Hello guys, welcome back to Hangar 51. So what are we doing tonight? Who's in my show already? Somebody's lurking. Got one in the show, one like already. Thank you very much. Must be rich. Wild Bill, welcome buddy. We got 5 in here already. That's a good start. Eric, Victor. Hello guys. Good to see you, man. George Watts. There he is. You think it was you? You think you were the first one in the show? The first like, first lurker, first like? Yeah, could be. Bruce, what do you say? Says 11. Yep, I've got 11 too right now. Yep, that's what it says. I'm doing good, Bill. How you doing? Skyblazer, there's my buddy Rich. How you doing, man? Who else is in here? Jerry! Welcome, Jerry. Good to see you, man. Chuck G. Filling up fast already. Looking good, guys. Looking good. There was already a like when you hit it, huh? Well, I appreciate it, guys. I got 11 people, 9 likes. That's great. I love those. I love those percentages. That's fantastic. So thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Hey, was the super chat turned off last week? Did I miss that? Apparently, the new YouTube went live and they screwed up a bunch of crap again. And apparently, I have to. Harry, good to see you, man. Apparently, I have to turn the damn super chat on every show now, unless I save it in a setting, I guess. I don't know, but does anybody remember if it was turned off last week? I didn't get any super chats last week. That's what I was wondering. I didn't know if it was, did I screw up? That's what I want to know. Did I screw up? Yeah. So I think it's on tonight. I turned it on and I've got the $sign. So I think it's on tonight. So anyway, just wondering. I didn't know if I screwed it up last week or not. So if any of you guys remember whether it was on or not last night, let me know. Yep, look at that. 15 in the room, 12 likes already. Wonderful, guys. How you doing, Mike? Jermaine, good to see you. Hey, Flaps, what's up? Hey, Christian, what's with the Flaps? What's the story behind that? Share with us, please. I'd really like to hear why added the flaps to it, and not it's cute, but I just wonder what the story was behind that. So if you want to, tell us that little story, I'd love to hear it. I'm just going to call you Flaps for short. I like it. It's a good tag. It's like C.W. Lemoy is Mover. Okay, so Channel 6 is Flaps. Dennis Farley, what's up? Good to see you, man. George, thank you. Appreciate that very much. Thank you so much. That not only confirms that it's on and working, but thank you. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, Victor. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wonderful, guys. Thank you. Thank you. So I got the scroll back on tonight in black, scrolling slow, down at the bottom. That should disturb the show any. And and Jermaine's gonna be right back. Okay. Randy, hey, pull my finger. Yeah, I don't know George either. I like I said, I was setting it up tonight, and I noticed that the monetization switch was off, and I'm like, why is it off? It's always been on since I set it up. But again, YouTube started a new thing like last week, I think it was. So my setups were different, and maybe I need to turn that on every night. I don't know. I didn't know to look for it. I know to look for it now. So we'll go with it. I know. Flaps is a great call sign. I love it. So, yeah. Okay. So everybody voted to change your name to Flaps. Okay. Well, that's cool. Hey, you know, group involvement's always good. So, yeah, if everybody, you can't go wrong. If everybody says, yeah, change your name to Flaps, and, it's a great call sign, and you can't go wrong with it. So, you know, well done. I love it. Mud Flaps. That's your surface name. Mud Flaps. That's great. Skyblazer, Paul, hey, good to see you, man. Bruce, nice to see you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you guys. 20 in the room, 17 likes. Love it, guys. Very nice. Super, super nice. Michael Reitza, good to see you, buddy. Oh, Bill, your flying field's getting pavement next week? Nice. 50 grand. Wow. Yeah, a couple of guys were talking to me last week about our field and if we could raise enough money to pave it. And I started laughing. I said, listen, the guy that owns the 630 acres has plenty of money to pave it. He don't want it paved. He's not going to pave it. Money is no object. He don't want it paved. So you can forget about taking a collection to get it paved. He ain't going to pave it. He manicures the grass. I mean, he takes great pride in rolling it and cutting it super, putting green, and he loves his grass, and it's a nice field. So, but it's not going to get paved. Kenny, your hot sauce, Gorilla Glue, and white glue works great on my Wildcat Fire battery box. Thanks for the mixing, bro. Oh, okay. So right, so you guys, I don't know if you guys knew this or not. Um, Listen, when you're using Gorilla Glue, the best way to activate it and to get the best results is to pour water in with it and start whipping it and whip it until it turns into a white cream. It's going to actually turn into a white gelatin mix in the water. And then you can just pour the extra water out because it'll only take so much water and then it won't take anymore. So after you've stirred it up, just pour the rest of the water out and then use that mix. And you'll get the best. Um, that's the way to really get grip of that glue because it kind of turns it into a foamy, saucy mixture, and then it gets into all the nooks and crannies, and that works much better than just putting it on there, and you can spritz it with some water and stuff, and then all it works. It works even without the water. It takes longer to activate, but it'll work just from the moisture in the air. But yeah, if you mix it up, you'll really get a nice pasty Gorilla Glue that works fantastic. I actually just used it to glue my landing gear on my timber broke, and I used it to glue that back together, and it worked perfect. So, so anyway, that's so what guys, I got one thing planned for tonight right off the bat. I'm just waiting for a few more guys to get here. I'm gonna do a decal install on a wing, just to show it again. I've shown it before on a video, but I thought I'd do it again in live tonight to show you what I do. Very simple technique. It ain't gonna take long at all. I'm just gonna go get the wing and the decal, and I'll go get that here in a minute. Um, Somebody's sending me a message. Let's see who it is. So, and then I think, I don't know. I don't know what all you guys want to talk about tonight. Gorilla CA. No, not the CA, just the regular Gorilla Glue. And listen, I can mix some up tonight and show you how it works, too. I just bought a new bottle of Gorilla Glue. So I can actually do a mix and show you what I'm talking about. We can do that, too, just for a demo. I'll mix a little bit up, show you what happens. Yeah, no, this is just the regular Gorilla Glue, not the CA. The CA is good too, but there's no mixing for the CA. It's just, you can kick it if you want, but not there's no mix. But a lot of guys didn't know that you can actually mix water into it to make it even better, stronger. It's way gooier. When you mix water into it, it turns into a real gooey paste that is still running enough to run down into everywhere you want it to go. And then when it dries, then man, it's stuck. Yeah, it still dries clear. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know if you guys have noticed when you mix up your epoxy, that when the two pieces start to mix, you see it cloud up. It shows you got the two halves. Because I don't know if you've ever done that, but a couple of times I've forgotten which bottle I already put on the mix pad, and then I take the same bottle, put it on there, start stirring it, and nothing's happened. I could see it's not physically. I said, "Ah, crap, wrong one." Then I have to grab the other bottle and put twice as much of that in. So, but yeah, when you start mixing the two halves of epoxy, it does the same thing. It'll start to get cloudy, and then it clears up. And the Gorilla Glue do the same thing. Yeah, that would work too, because the Elmer's glue is mostly water. That's what's in Elmer's glue, so that works fine. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Guniac. Sure, yeah, you can mix. Oh, Guniac, you got your plane. Cool, buddy. Good. I'm glad you got it. That's great. Jackson RC. Good to see you, buddy. Eric, good to see you, man. Who else is in here? Got some more people coming in. Oh, man, we're up to 28. I missed a super chat from somebody. Let me see who it was. Guniac, thank you so much, buddy. Ray, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ethan, good to see you, man. All right, so we're almost to 30. Let me go get a couple of things. I'm going to be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Let everybody know where I am. I'm going to go grab a wing and some... maybe I'll get some Gorilla Glue. Yeah, so let me go get a few things. We're going to have a little fun tonight. So let me go grab a couple things. Be right back. All right, guys. Almost ready. Hang on, I gotta. Oh, here we got tape. Hip towels right here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. All right. Okay, guys. 32 in the room. Good to see you guys. Who else is here? Mike Keller's here. Hey, TNS Coot. Good to see you. Have you been here before? TNS Coot. I don't think you're not blue, so I don't know if you've been here or not. If you have, it's been a while. I haven't seen you here. We'll get you a wrench here in a little bit. All right, so I'm going to do the decal thing first. So let me just set this up here real quick. Got to clean the. Got some bird poop on the wing here. Yeah, it's a die cast, but it's the DC3 is a die cast, but it's the color scheme I'm using on my DC3, the big one I had on the table here a couple weeks ago. Man, probably closer to a month ago. Yeah, that's the color scheme I'm using on my plane, so it's just still sitting here. I bought that in an auto swap meet about 25 years ago, probably. It's been a long time. I was going through the swap meet. This guy had a bunch of die casts, and he had that DC3 sitting there, and I thought, oh man, I got to have that. I just love the Shell Aviation oil product logo and color scheme on it, so I had to have it. So right now I'm just getting all the gook, all the dirt and dust and crap off the wing here. Make sure I got a nice clean surface here to put my decal on. Got something going on here. I don't know what this is. Might have to go get a toothbrush. Clean that. Oh, so what else am I missing? The electronics between the ears. Is that what they call a brain fart? Is that Yeah, that's not cleaning up right. There must be some dirt down in the pores right there. Let me go get a toothbrush real quick and finish cleaning that one little spot. I don't like that. I damn sure don't want to seal it with a decal over it, over the dirt. Quick update on my tree count. 9 trees down now, and all cut up. Just the only thing left now is the trunks. I haven't finished cutting all the trunks up, but 9 trees down. All the branches are cut and burnt. So I got my plans. The plans came in Tuesday. The mechanical engineering drawings. So I called the county today to find out how to submit them, and I just have to go online and download some paperwork and then fill it out, and then bring the paperwork with the engineering drawings up to the county building. And they said it's only going to take about 2 weeks to get them approved, so that's cool. I was expecting it to take a lot longer than that, so that's cool. So I'll be doing that first part of next week. We'll get those all that paperwork filled out over the weekend, and then we'll get it to the county building and get that going. And then it's just a matter of me getting the rest of the trees cut down and get the concrete forms all set up. Get the concrete work done. I haven't been notified that my building's ready yet, so I'm still ahead of the game right now. They're not waiting on me, so that's good. So what I'm doing, guys, if you don't know, this is Cinch. It's like Windex kind of. No ammonia in this. It's just a cleaner, glass cleaner of some kind, streak-free. Toothbrush. Soft bristle toothbrush, gets down in the foam, into the texture, and lets you clean around. So there was a little bit of bird poop on here, and it got down in the foam. So this is between the glass cleaner and the toothbrush. It pulled it out of the foam. So this is good. Everything's looking good here. And if I had clear coated this already, I wouldn't be having this problem. That's one of the reasons I clear coat airplanes, is to eliminate having to do the toothbrush. I could normally just take the Windex or the Cinch, just spray it and wipe it, and because the clear seals the foam, so you can't get crap down in it. What happened to the crash video? I don't have the crash video. Wes has it. So if Wes shows up on the show tonight, oh my God, James, you're here! Wonderful! Glad you're here, buddy. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Let me get you a wrench. Wow, it's good to have you here. We'll get Mr. Cool here a wrench. So yeah, Wes has the video of my crash, and I think he wasn't going to put it up because of the pending claim, the AMA insurance claim, but that's all taken care of now. Been all satisfied. The vehicles have been they've either been repaired. They've all sent their estimates in, and they got their money from the insurance company, and everything's settled. So I don't care if he shows it or not. I'm hoping he'll send me a copy of it so I can put it up on my channel. But if he wants to put it up on his channel, that's fine too. I don't mind. But yeah, we should be able to we should be able to see that now. No reason, there's no reason not to show it now. So, all right. So we're going to just let that air dry here for a minute. Make sure it's good and dry before we try to apply the decal. So while that's drying, let's mix up. So what I got here, and I don't know, maybe we can get rafter cam over here. Let's try that. Let's move the helicopter. We'll put the wing over here. We'll grab Raptor Cam. A truck full of submarines? Now we're talking. That works for me. Alright, so if we get this like this. Alright, let's see if we've got. Let me get Raptor Cam loaded here. See if we can make that work tonight. Yeah, it should go. There we go. Now will it stay live? Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so here's just a little cup of water. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me switch views. You guys can't see nothing. So let me flip this over here so you guys can see. Get the Titanic, it'll be a submarine soon enough. That's a good one, Dennis. Yeah, the unsinkable ship. Okay, so here, hang on, where did I put my damn barbecue? Right there. Gotta go get my barbecue skewer. Okay. So here's just a little cup of water. Okay. And I'm using the black cup on purpose so you'll see the mix. And then I'm going to add some Gorilla Glue. This is the clear Gorilla Glue. Not CA, guys. This is glue. So we're going to add a little of this to the water. Maybe. There's not much in here. Alright, let me... Hang on a minute. We'll let this sit upside down for a minute and let it drain down into the cup. You don't get no stinking wrench. So while we're waiting on those two things, let's prep. So this is a peel and stick sticker, guys. Let me go back to this for a minute. So what I got here, let me move this. This is U.S. Coast Guard. Came with the EC 1500. You got Navy, Marine, Air Force, and U.S. Coast Guard. So you pick whatever you want. I'm going to do Coast Guard because it's Coast Guard colors and because a very good friend of mine retired from the Coast Guard. So I kind of bought this plane in his honor. So it comes on a big sheet. Everything's all on one sheet. And the first thing I do is I cut everything off the sheet. Okay, because I don't want to deal with the big sheet. I just want to deal with what I'm working on. So that's why I cut it out of the sheet. Now this is still going to peel off the backing. It's self-adhesive, peel and stick. Okay, so it doesn't matter, if you cut on the lines or not, because only the part that you're peeling is going to come off the backing and put on the plane. So, but I'm going to show you why I do it this way. Um, so one of the things you can do, and I like to do sometimes, is anything that's not part of the actual decal, go ahead and get that out of the way right off the bat. So here's the part of it that's not going on. I peeled that off, so I won't have to deal with that. So if there's any of the framework that's not part of the decal still on your cut piece, go ahead and peel that off. Just get that off so it's out of the way. You don't have to deal with it on the, worry about it getting pulled up and getting in the way and that kind of stuff. So just pull any of that off. I think that was really the only piece. Yeah. Okay, then the next thing I do, I like to round the edges. I don't like the sharp corners, so I round the corners. So that's what I'm going to do here. Just take the pair of scissors and round off the corners so you don't have any sharp edges. Okay, so there's one. And they don't have to be perfect. They don't have to be uniform. Doesn't matter. Neatness doesn't count. As long as you don't cut into the, it's a clear decal. So as long as you don't cut into the lettering that you want to show, it doesn't matter how neat you are, if they're symmetrical to each other or any of that. None of that matters. Just round them off so you don't have any sharp edges. Okay? So, and this has got a, let me peel this off. Okay, so we're going to take that piece off and get this out of the way. And then we're going to round this. And I just left that little tab on there to make it a little easier to grab. Okay, you see the tab sticking up there? That's just something to grab a hold and make it a little easier. So all the edges are now rounded, so there's no sharp corners. Okay? Now there's one more thing I do to prep it before I put it on the airplane. Okay? And this is what I do. I like to peel it back. Okay, like this. And then I cut the backing in half. And you say, why do you do that? I'm going to show you. Okay? So now the backing's cut in half. And then I leave about an eighth of an inch gap, eighth to a quarter of an inch gap between the where I cut it and put it back on. Okay, so now we've got right there on the T, there's a clear spot. You can kind of see that right there over my skin there. So there's an exposed part now, the sticky, right there. All right. So now I can set this on the wing. All right, like this. And it lets me move it around so I can get it where I want it. I can, it's not going to stick down until I push down on it. And this lets me just skate it all over the wing until I get it right where I want it. You got to be careful because it can touch down. And you got to be very careful of that because it might pull paint off. As a matter of fact, it just did, but just barely. I left a little too much gap there, so I'm gonna fix that. So let's pull that back off again. And I'm going to tighten that gap up a little bit. Okay, so it's a little tighter now. So now I'm going to put it on here and I'm going to align it where I want it. And like I said, I can move it all around. I can move it anywhere on here I want it, and it's not going to touch down until I'm ready for it. This gives me the opportunity to get it aligned with whatever I'm going to use. So I'm going to use this black border that's on here as my alignment. Okay, and I'm going to center it in the middle of that, and I'm going to move it over to the end here because there's a panel line right here that would leave a void under the decal. So I'm going to skate the decal just past that line, and I'm going to make sure it's nice and straight. That looks pretty good. Okay, and now I'm going to push that down right there in the middle. No air bubbles this way either, guys. This takes care of the air. So now what you have is, you see that the decal is hanging off both sides. Okay, so that takes care of that. And I've got it touched down so it's locked in where it's going to go. And now when you fold this over like this, okay, and you start rolling it out, the backing as it runs across the surface here is going to hold the decal up as you're rolling it down. This eliminates all the air bubbles. There's no way you can get an air bubble in it this way as long as you just keep wiping it down as you roll, and just let the backing peel off by itself as you roll it down. Okay, so you just keep pushing down and letting it roll out, and this just prevents any air to get underneath it, because you're squeezing the air out as it rolls down. Okay, and you just keep rolling it down. And then it just rolls right off the end, just like that. Okay, and then I just rub it down nice and smooth. No air bubbles. It's perfect. Okay, so let me turn that over and show you now what I got. We got half of it down. You see how that is? You know, it's perfectly straight, and it's no air bubbles, and it's perfect. Okay, so that's half done, and now we'll do the other half. So now you just flip up the other half and go the other way. Now this obviously, guys, isn't the only way you can do decals. Everybody has different tricks. I used to do a lot of decaling on cars. As a matter of fact, I had a Dodge Charger, and I bought the big black, flat black Hemi decal that goes on the hood of the car. And it was a custom one. And I used water and Johnson's baby shampoo mixture, and I put that on wet. It was a peel and stick decal, but I put it on wet. The farmer's insurance guy has seen a thing or two. So anyway, so I floated that decal on the hood of the car. You know, I cleaned the car, I clayed the car. I didn't wax the car, but I degreased it, de-waxed it, cleaned it, clayed it, and then I put the Johnson's baby shampoo water mixture on it and laid the decal on it and pulled the backing off and then had it floating on the water. And then I was able to slide it all over the hood and get it where I wanted it. And then you just start squeegeeing the water out from the center and just go to all the edges. And you squeegee the water out. Now you can do that on here too, but you really don't need to on small decals like that. If you do this trick, you don't need the water. But I got it all squeegeed out, and it came out perfect. As a matter of fact, I was at 2 different car shows, and 2 different service managers from Dodge dealerships approached me and said, "Who put that decal on your car?" I said, "I did." They both said the same thing. "You want a job?" He said, my tech went through 4 of those decals. Cost me $400 a piece trying to put those decals on a customer's car. And I just laughed. I said, well, I'm available. So they were impressed. Um, and it was it was just a regular Dodge Charger. It was a cheap SE model, and the hood didn't say Hemi. The decal I had made up just said Charger on it. I had the word Charger printed in block lettering, and I down both sides where it should say Hemi. Mine said Charger, and then I had a decal on the quarter panel that said Charger SE. You know, it was a small 6-cylinder. It was the 170 horse or something like that, or no, the 270. I think it was 270 horse. And I bought it for a work car. It was my company car at Allstate. So when I bought it, I was getting 34 miles to the gallon. And then when they put the ethanol in the fuel, it dropped to 14 miles a gallon. So I had to get rid of it because my Impala gets better mileage than that. So that wasn't doing me any good. So when I had to start buying ethanol gas, I had to get rid of it. But I was at a car show once, and one of the guys, being a smartass, comes up to me and he says, hey, let me ask you something. What's the SE stand for? I said, I don't know, snail edition? Because it wasn't fast. That little 6 definitely wasn't fast. And he started laughing. Because, a lot of guys put stuff on their car to make it what it's not. I can't tell you how many 6-cylinder Mustangs I've seen at car shows with GT decals on it. And, and that's what they were implying. They thought I was trying to, imply that it was something special. And so when I told them it was the snail edition, they all laughed. And they thought that was funny. Okay, so there we are. And if you happen to get an air bubble in it, guys, just take a needle, a pin, needle, X-Acto knife blade, poke it, and you can squeeze the air out the hole, and it comes out perfect. So if you ever do happen to get an air bubble in there, don't get excited. It's a simple fix. Just pop a little hole in it, and you can squeeze the air out right out the hole, and it comes out perfect. And there we are. So there's the finished product, guys. Nice and straight. No air bubbles. Very easy install. No water required. Peel and stick. And like I said, I rounded all the corners, so there's no edge to get caught to start pulling it up. That should stay on forever. I should never have a issue with that trying to come off. So that's just a little trick I use for putting on decals, guys. If that helps you, I hope that does. Try it. I think you'll like it. Just makes the job easier. Kind of a no frills. Especially if you have complex, corners where it's like rolling around the fuselage this way and this way at the same time. This works really well because it allows you to pull it and stretch it as you're moving it out. You can grab a hold of it and kind of tug on it a little bit, and as you keep pushing it out from the edges after you've got it and it lined up where you want it. So that works out pretty good. All right, so let's get back to rafter cam here. Hang on, let me put that back up there for a second. Make sure the glue's all down there in the bottom. And let me get rafter cam back up. Okay, and then we gotta go over here. And go here. And do this. And do that. And say okay. Yep, we got live. And then we'll transition it over to here. Okay. All right, guys. So we're back on Rafter Cam again here. And here's my live thing of water here. It's just water. No big deal. And here we're going to add some clear Gorilla Glue into the water. And I'm just going to mix up a little bit of it. Okay, so that's enough. Just I don't have anything to glue right now, so this is just a demo. Okay, so now you look in there, and it's still clear glue. You know, you can't hardly see the glue to the water. It's just in there. Okay, so now we're going to start mixing it up. And you can see already. You see how it's starting to turn into a paste there? So you just keep mixing it up. And like I say, you can't overwater it. It'll only absorb so much water, and then that's it. And then you just pour the rest of the water out. Okay, so now you got, see this nice white paste we got in here now? Which would be this, probably, if you mixed it with Elmer's glue, it'd probably look just like this. You know, it might have a little more yellow to it. This comes out really white. But, and see, and I can bring it out on the stick. And there's your Gorilla Glue now that's all been activated with water. And you see it's still pretty runny. You see how it just pours right back in there. Okay? So, and then the water, all that extra water, I'm just going to pour it out. So, I just poured it on the floor. So now we just have the glue. See? And I can... you know, as a matter of fact, Gooniac, I hadn't done the Elmer's glue thing. It's a good idea. You know, I like that idea. James, your wrench didn't take. I don't know what happened. Hang on a minute. Let me fix that. I don't know why that didn't take. No, damn it. It's not going to do it again. There we go. Okay, it took that time. Now you got a wrench. All right, let's go back to the front view now. So let's see if I can pull a little bit of this out on the stick here. So there you have it, guys. There's your mixture of white watered Gorilla Glue on a stick. Jalapeno on a stick. And it's white glue, Gorilla Glue on a stick. And then when you put this together with this, guys, you know, it cures very well because you've already introduced the water in the mix. So that's how I do the Gorilla Glue, guys. I like the Elmer's glue thought. That's a really... Love RC, you're back! Oh my God, it's good to see you, buddy. I'm glad you're back. It's good to see you, man. Let me get you that wrench back. Been waiting forever till you get back in here so I can give you your wrench back. And there you are. All right, come on, take. Let's do it. Don't make me a liar. There he goes. Welcome back. It's good to see you, man. So that's my Gorilla Glue water introduction mix setup before you actually glue something together. So So that was two cool things I wanted to show you tonight. What else you guys want to see? Talk to me, Goose. Anything else you guys want to talk about? We can talk about 3D printing also if you want. I was going to do something tonight with it. I got tied up with my car. I was changing the fuel pump in my car, and I ran a little long with that. And so I didn't have time to get the 3D printer out here on the table, but I can go get it. You know, it'd take me a few minutes, but I can go get it. So if you want to do that, I was kind of hoping to do a show with Dave. And I know Dave's in here. I thought maybe we'd do a simulcast at the same time and we could have both printers. Because we have the same printer, but he's got all the add-ons in his. And mine's bone stock. I haven't done anything to mine. I haven't spent one dime on upgrading mine. It's exactly the way you buy it. And a lot of the mods he made are going to help down the road, which is what we were talking about. Because things are going to happen. And he was just, he foresaw those problems and took care of them. And I haven't done that yet. So what else have we got here? My next plane project. Well, I have two plane projects, Mike. I ordered the ASW-28. I think that's the name of it. It's a 2650 millimeter wingspan powered glider. Ailerons and rudder elevator, and I think either flaps or spoilers. I might be wrong on that. So yeah, I ordered that, and that's shipped. So it's on the way. So I might have that for next week's show. I don't know. I have to check the tracking on it and see where it's at, and if it's going to make it here. I kind of doubt it'll be here for next week's show, but probably the week after. So when that gets here, we'll do a build and some flight video of that. And then I'm still waiting for my FMS pits to ship. It's been on order for over a month now. And they're still not shipping yet. I checked it yesterday, and it was still in non-fulfilled. So FMS hasn't sent it out yet. And it's all a carrier problem. Their shippers are not shipping non-essential items. So, you know, anything big box. Now it's a small box, you know, parts, little stuff. They ship that. But anything big, you know, an airplane box is pretty big. They won't ship it. Ryan's having the same problem with the Jeep that FMS has been trying to send it to him, and it keeps coming back. The shipper won't take it yet. But that might be lifted any day now. I'm hoping anyway. Did someone say midget strippers? Oh my God. You guys are so fun. Listen, I'm sure some of you guys have contacts. Can't any of you guys get a midget stripper to come over to your show? You know, just to be on the show to interview or whatever, you know. I know you guys have connections. Yeah, what a drag. Yeah, I know, Mike. Yeah, I've been really anxious to get the pits. Some other cool news. I don't know if you guys are aware of this. You know, I'm sure most of you guys are like me, and you're too cheap to buy Flex Innovation airplanes because they're very expensive. So I don't go to their website very often. But two guys at the field bought the new RV-8 from Flex Innovations. And the one guy let me fly his. And oh my God, guys, what a beautiful flying airplane. Holy crap. I mean, it's $560, something like that. The non-night version one. And I don't even know how much. It's usually about $60 more for the night version. So it might be like $619 or something if you buy the one with lights, where it glows. But what a beautiful flying airplane. I mean, good God. It's a good looking airplane. Comes in two colors, orange You know, it's orange, white, mostly white, orange and black striping trimming on it, or orange or green and black. And I think it's the lime green, you know, similar to my koozie here, or the Havoc. If you happen to have a Havoc, I believe it's going to be that color green. Um, awesome airplanes, guys. Oh my God, what a beautiful flying airplane. Very stable. Of course, it's got the Aurora, you know, stabilization in it, and you know that just, you know, I literally banked it on its wingtip, you know, to do a knife edge, and it stayed in that attitude without any rudder input. You know, it just flew across the sky. You know, I think I might have had a slight pull to it. You know, maybe enough, just but it just stayed in that. I didn't have to hold it with rudder or anything. Um, but what a great airplane. So, yeah, if you guys are looking for a big, super easy to fly airplane, uh, take a look at the Flex Innovations RV8, because man, that's a dreamboat. What a great flying airplane, guys. Oh my God. Just, it's so slow. And, you know, you guys were watching my P40 video, and you said it looked underpowered. The RV8 flies just like it. There's no speed to the airplane at all. You know, wide open throttle, it's not going fast. Just like my P40. But if you pull it vertical, it'll just keep climbing. You know, it's not like it's underpowered. It's just propped to not be fast. And so, yeah, Paul, that happens. You know, I can't tell you how many airplanes. I just bought two big packs of from Hobby King. As a matter of fact, when I bought the airplane, I bought two bags of Dubro hinges. The small ones, 15 of the small ones, and 15 of the big ones. Because I have several airplanes where the foam hinges are tearing off the plane. Listen, when you got 1,000 flights on an airplane, you know, foam hinge just will fall apart. I mean, it's just going to happen. And the easy fix is you just, you know, I take the hinge, you know, the whole piece off, and I sand the wing, and I sand the end of the aileron, you know, where it meets the wing, and then I cut slits and just install, you know, the Dubro hinges. I do it all the time. You know, if you break one accidentally, hanger rash, you know, done that plenty of times. Or if it just wears out, yeah, you know, so I do it all the time. And I've got a contender that I have to put an aileron back on with those hinges. So I'm going to do a video on that next. I had a midair with a big pattern airplane, big gasser pattern ship, or 3D ship, and the contender lost. Wasn't a scratch on the big balsa plane, but it just ripped the wing right off the contender. And so it's got a couple of substantial dents in it that I'm going to use the hot water treatment and get the dents out of it. And then I'm going to repaint the area that needs paint, you know, sand it, smooth it, paint it. And then I got to reattach the aileron with the hinges. And the plane will be good as new. And I'm going to do a video on that fix. Show you how I do it. But yeah, that was... I was waiting for the hinges. You know, since I don't have a local hobby shop to go to. I was waiting to put an order in someplace. And Hobby King had them. I ordered a bunch of filament for my 3D printer from Hobby King, and I ordered the hinges, and well, no, actually, I take that back because the filament's not here yet, but the hinges are. What order did that come with? What did I order? Oh, that was a Horizon Hobby order. I ordered. I ordered the EC15. I had a prop fly off, guys. So mine came with, you know. So let me back up for a second. So there was a problem with the props coming off on the EC1500, and when I got mine, it came with the original prop hubs with spinners, and then a brand new set of upgraded prop hubs and spinners. So I just automatically put the new ones on. And the new ones aren't really any better than the original ones. They still, the collet, when you put the beveled backing plate on it to tighten it up and it grabs a hold of the shaft, there's no gap in the slits. The slits are forming an aluminum circle that's not grabbing the shaft all the way. So the whole thing just slid right off the shaft, and it's still all locked together, tight as a drum. You know, the shaft collar is down, the prop is on the nut's tight, the spinner's tight. It just came off as an assembly, and it's all absolutely tight. It should have gotten loose. As soon as it came off the shaft, the collet should have loosened up because there'd be room for it to flex. There's no room. It's actually seating on itself, and it shouldn't do that. So anyway, the prop came off. Um, Super high winds. I was flying it back on one engine, and it was doing pretty good, even in the high wind. But as soon as I tried to bank for the runway and drop the wind got a hold of it and just started pushing it down to the ground. And so I cut the throttle, and I had a little bit of altitude, and I flared it, but it still kind of pancaked in. And it broke the prop on the side that still had the prop on. It broke the prop. So I had to order a prop. I didn't have a prop. So I went to Horizon Hobby and I ordered a replacement prop. Then I ordered two more props, one for each side as spare props. And I ordered the hinges, and I ordered a battery pack. I ordered another smart battery pack. I got 3 now. So I have one 6-cell, one 4-cell, and one 3-cell in the smart batteries. And I don't know. I ordered a couple more things to make, $100, so I got free shipping. And that's where the hinges came from. But I have an order coming from Hobby King right now. That's some filament for the 3D printer and some other stuff. Just glue or something. No airplanes, just glue and stuff. So, but anyway, so yeah, I'm going to be fixing the Commander. And as soon as I get that fixed, I'm going to put that all on video, show how I repair it, and so George, what plane is this? The one from Flex, the Ventwick? What is that? Is it a big biplane? It sounds like it's probably a balsa plane, not a foam plane. If they're discontinuing it, you know, that's a guess. I don't know. So tell us about that one, George. I'd like to hear that. Yeah, basically, a lot of the E-flite planes are FMS planes with a Spectrum receiver in it. I don't think all E-flite planes are FMS planes. I could be wrong, but I have a sneaky suspicion that they're not all made by FMS. I think they're using more than one manufacturer for their planes. FMS doesn't even make all their own planes. Some of their planes come from HSD. So, I think they all share. Why reinvent the wheel? If somebody's got a plane that's already out there and it's a good airplane, why make your own version of it? Just buy it from the other guy and put your name on it. So the trainer, the Cessna 182, and it was called the Skylane 182 and Sky Trainer 182. It had a bunch of names. FMS doesn't make that plane. HSD makes it for FMS. So that's one plane that FMS doesn't even make for themselves. They buy that one from HSD. Yeah, George, I was on Flex's website the other day and I couldn't find a couple of planes on there either. And then I checked back and then they were there. So I think they might be doing some um, internet, I don't know, IT work on their page. Maybe doing some updates or something. So, because I was kind of disappointed they discontinued that plane, so I thought. And about a week later, I went back to the page and it was back on the page. So, yeah, just check back. They might still be making it. They may be just doing some revamping on their page. Did I call you suspicion? Suspicion? Hell, hell, I didn't call you anything. I don't know what. I don't know what that word is, but I promise I didn't call you anything other than hell. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that's funny. Oh, HSD makes the best. Their foam quality is unbelievable. The planes I've gotten from HSD are just amazing. So my Sky Raiders, my all time favorite airplane. That's an HSD plane, and the foam quality in that matches the foam quality on the Sky Trainer. The difference is the Sky Trainer's bare foam, and uh, the uh, the Sky Raider is all painted, and it's painted like it looks a lot like the Arrows plane as far as there's no foam texture. So the paint it looks like a fiberglass airplane. You can't detect the foam anywhere. Well, you can now after several. Hell, I've had that plane for like 5 years now. Um, so you can see some of the foam now a little bit, but still, it's just the the paint quality on it is amazing. It's just a beautiful airplane. The no GB, you're the midget stripper king. Yeah, yeah, for sure, you're the midget stripper king. Is the weather breaking for you finally, George? Oh, that's good. Or is your field finally reopening? Anybody's fields reopen? Ours never closed, so I didn't have that problem. But um, oh my God, Dennis, that's funny. Yeah, Paul, I've been waiting forever to order that damn glider. I finally got it ordered. So, and they shipped it. I got a shipping confirmation, so it's on the way. No shipping confirmation on the pits yet, but the glider's on the way. And they said I'd have it by the no later than the 15th. So that's next week. I mean, it's sometime next week I should have it. So we'll see. I don't know when I'll get it, but yeah, I think originally they said I should have it by the 15th. So it's definitely not coming on a boat. It's coming in the mail, air mail, on an airplane. But and I'm looking forward to it. I really pretty excited about that one. It's a great deal, guys. I got it from AliExpress, $115, free shipping. So, or no, it was $118. It keeps changing. The price can differ from day to day by like $2. So it went up as high as it's been as high as like 130, $140, I think. And the lowest price I saw was 115, but then they wanted, I don't know, 6 or 8, $10 shipping. They keep playing this game. And then I got it. It finally came up at 118.99 free shipping, and so I pulled the trigger, and bought it. So for 118 bucks, guys, plug and play. It was a screaming good deal. And I'm really looking forward to it. Paul says it's a great plane. A couple other guys had mentioned it was a great plane, fun to fly. So, um, hey, Paul, I have a question for you. Have you ever flown yours with like streamers? Crepe paper streamers on the wingtips or on the tail of it, and flown it, do some aerobatics. Have you ever done that? Because I'm thinking about doing that. I want to try it anyway. Thinking about putting crepe paper streamers on the wingtips, and because when you do a screw, a rolling, the crepe paper is going to twist around each other. That should look really cool in the air. So I'm going to try that. What are you talking about, Marshall? What? Wrong place. Ass grabbing, ass slapping. Oh my God. Yeah, our weather's been great. Little windy some days. This past weekend was fantastic, guys. Saturday was absolutely calm all day. Temperatures were in the very low 80s and not humid. It was just beautiful Saturday. And then Sunday was almost as good. There was a little bit of wind, just a little bit. Um, just what a wonderful weekend. And it was great. And everybody came out of the woodwork, man. Sunday was so packed at the field. My God, there were airplanes and helicopters and everything there all day long. It was just a crazy day, Lots. If you just wanted to, I pit under a big tree, and if you just wanted to sit under the tree and relax, oh my God, it was just beautiful. So, and I flew 15 flights on Saturday and I think 13 on Sunday. So, which is about my average when I usually do 15, right around 15 flights a day. Um, so, yeah, it was a good day. Well, that was with my own stuff. I flew other people's planes too. I got to fly the RV-8, which was wonderful. What a wonderful airplane, man! If that thing wasn't so expensive, I'd jump all over that. I just don't have the money for it. Thankfully, Flex doesn't discontinue airplanes like Hobby Kings, so I have probably several years before I need to worry about not being able to get one because they'll discontinue it. But it's definitely on my radar. I want that airplane. I really hope to get that one day. Beautiful airplane. God, it's just beautiful. It flies amazing. Deuces is gonna be right back. How you doing, Deuce? Good to see you, man. Who else is here that I didn't say hi to? Who have I missed? I don't think I said hi to Jeff Customs. How you doing, Jeff? Mr. Best Hair in the RC community. Air Marshal, you're leaving? Oh, man. All right, buddy. Have a good night. You'll probably be back later. We'll keep a seat warm for you. When you come back, we'll call you Norm. Was that now, Jeff? Was that last Saturday night or this coming Saturday? Yeah, it's supposed to get cold tonight, guys. Not real cold, but cold. It's supposed to go down in the mid 50s tonight and maybe in the 40s tomorrow night. Um, But it's pretty comfortable out here right now. I don't think I'm going to need to go get a sweatshirt. I think by 3 a.m. or so, whenever my show ends, we'll be still in the 60s. I'm betting, so we'll be okay. Yeah, it's 61 right now. It's comfortable out here. No, I'm not cold, so we're okay right now. But it's going to go down cold tonight, and then even colder tomorrow night. Next to mine. Well, I cut my own hair, and it's I got a lot of hair, so it's pretty easy to you can make mistakes, and it's easy to hide it. Yeah, I got a full head of hair, so. Oh wow, really? Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Dave. Wow. How old was he, Dave? GB, you'd have to let your hair grow another year before it'd be long enough for Jeff to cut it and look like his. So this coming, okay. Yeah, it's going to be colder this weekend for us too. Oh, see, Paul. I'm not interested in speed with it as much as aerobatics. I'm going to do a lot of aerobatic shows with it. That's what I bought it for, and that's why I want to put the streamers on it because I think if I'm going vertical and doing a screw and the streamers are wrapping each other, I think it's going to look really cool. So 9 foot wing. What are you talking about? That glider's got way bigger than a 9 foot wing. Holy crap, dude! That's how big is that damn thing? It's bigger than 9 feet. Um, so 2,000 is 7 feet, right? So maybe it is 9 feet. Okay. Jesus, I was thinking it was bigger than that. Maybe it is only 9 feet. Wow. I thought it was going to be a bigger wingspan than my Bird of Time, but the Bird of Time has got almost a 10 foot wing. Let me think a minute. Yeah, it's just, I think it's 2 inches short of 10 feet. And I was thinking this was going to be bigger than that, but I guess not. Huh. Interesting. Oh, come on, deuces. There's other ways to make the nipples hard, you know? You don't have to be cold to have. You got streamers on your bike handlebars. There you go. You guys are hilarious. That's what she said. Oh my god. 38 people, 31 likes. Wonderful, guys. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Glad you're all here. And a basket. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to put a little basket on the front of my maybe a bell. You know, bling 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 bling. Yeah, and maybe I could activate it from the servo. Ring the bell while I'm flying by with the streamers on the handlebar. Yeah, that'd work. Oh, went and had ice cream. Yeah, Bill, where at? Where'd you go for ice cream? Did the truck come by right there out front, and you ran out and flagged it down and got yourself an ice cream? Hey, Ryan, have you heard anything from FMS on your Jeep? Any approximate shipping date yet? Hey, Jeff, anytime, man. We're all here to help you out. We all help each other. It's a great community we have. It really is. You guys are all so great. So yeah, we all take care of each other. Great show, Jeff. Keep it up. Oh, he just went to the freezer. That's cheating. You have it in the house. Holy crap. I thought you ran down a Dairy Queen or something. Flagged the truck down. That's funny. All your samples have been FD. I don't know what FD stands for. FD. 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 Hmm. Having a brain fart. What? I do too. What, Victor? What? Have ice cream in the freeze? I do. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, I have some ice cream in the freeze. Not much. We don't keep a lot of it here, but there's always a backup. Okay, say it together. I'm waiting. Oh, fucked. I got it. Okay. I didn't get that one as FD, but okay. Yeah. So you haven't heard. They haven't said anything either, so you have no idea when they're coming. All right. That's too bad. That I'm sure you're anxious to show off some new product, and of course we're all anxious to see it. So I've watched a bunch of videos on the Jeep. Um, it's pretty cool. One guy was modding the hell out of it. He extended the suspension up higher so he had more ground clearance and stuff. It was cool. I was watching that. And then he had G.I. Joe and Barbie riding around in it. Um, so that was cool. I like the Jeep. That's only what, $249? Am I right on that? Is that the price of the Jeep? That's not bad. So Jerry, have you got the new orange Carbon Z Cub? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the F bomb. Oh, I got my one in. That's it. No more. Yeah, Paul, that'll work. So did you have a blue one, Jerry, prior? Um, I'm just wondering what they changed on it because they're supposed to make the new one better. I hope they changed the battery hatch. Where it wraps around the fuselage and comes off, because the way they had that hole right in the middle of the fuselage before looked terrible. It was, it was a good spot. I mean, I like having it in the window, but I didn't like the way they did it. I like the way they did it on the FMS Beaver, the new one with the clear windows. I love the way they did the hatch on that one. That's beautiful. You can't even tell. It looks great. Oh, no kidding, Guniak. You had one fly over? Yeah, it's the what did they call that thing? The 27, the FJ 27, something like that. Yeah, I looked it up because I was curious if it had counter rotating props, and it doesn't. The real one does not have counter rotating props, but the model does. So that's pretty cool. Uh, Keith, I can tell you, Pilot Ryan likes to change to the Dave Brown wheels on pretty much everything he buys. I don't know if that one needed those or not, but I know he's talked about the Dave Brown wheels for years. So, um, I went to Dave Brown wheels on my Cessna, the Carbon Z Cessna 150, because the noise the original wheels made were horrendous. Oh my God, those things sound awful. So I put Dave Brown wheels on that. And a couple other planes too, but specifically that one because the wheels just sounded horrible. And the stock wheels fall apart if you start flying it as much as I do. The stock wheels just fall apart. They're terrible. So yeah, I put Dave Brown wheels on mine. Yeah, we have a lot of Herculeses, one C-130s fly around down here, Coast Guard, but I haven't seen the 27 yet. I looked it up online, to get some pictures of it, and Aren't the Robart wheels pretty expensive, Ryan? Or am I thinking of something else? I know some of those wheels out there are damn expensive. I can't remember if it was the Robarts or not. The Dave Brown wheels aren't. They're very reasonably priced. What night's Randy doing a show? Live a little. Well, when is your show, Randy? I made it into it one night, but I don't remember what night that was. Unfortunately, Mike, I always have to look at the price. It's just you know, I'm I'm just a broke old man right now. I filed for unemployment. Haven't heard anything on that yet because I got laid off. My store cut its hours way back, and they had to let a few of us go. So I got laid off. So supposedly I qualify for unemployment automatically because I was laid off due to the virus. But I got online and got it filed, but I haven't heard anything yet. Yeah, that's the Ferrari circle as well, Mike. Yeah, if you need to ask the price, you can't afford it. Oh, you're not going on a schedule. Oh, I gotcha. Well, I got to make sure I have my notification turned on then, so I know when your show goes on. Thank you, Dennis. I appreciate it. Um, Honestly, um, I from what I've been told, everybody gets $600 a week. Um, Unless I get a job that pays more than that, I'm just going to stay on unemployment until they deny me. Because I haven't had. It's been 2012 was the last time I made that kind of money. So, um, yeah, the jobs nobody. I mean, down here nobody wants to pay you for anything. I can make more money stocking shelves at Aldi than 40 years of auto parts experience at like O'Reilly's or AutoZone. They don't want to pay anything. I can make more money at Aldi's part time stocking shelves. So honestly, I make more money on my super chats here than I do at my job at O'Reilly's. So, you know, if that doesn't tell you anything. So yeah, I could easily retire from O'Reilly's if my super chats, were. Uh, I think I was making $800 a month at O'Reilly's, roughly, part time. So, and then I haven't gotten paid yet. So, hey Ryan, by the way, buddy, where? How do I set it up so that they send me a check for my super chats and my monetization film and all that? Because they haven't sent me any money yet. I thought I was already set up, but apparently not. I thought I went and did all that, but I must have done something wrong because I didn't get it. I didn't get a check. So, oh Troy, you're not late to my show. We're just getting started, as you well know. Yeah, my ex-wife is too. She's just doing great. And right now they've got her working from home. They're paying for everything, and yeah, it's nice. She'd rather go to, everybody else is happy to work from home. My ex wants to go back to the office. She doesn't like working from home. She wants to go to the office. Like, you don't have to drive your car. You don't have, she used to spend 2 hours every morning, uh, you know, makeup, hair, all that crap before she went to work. Now she can just roll out of bed 10 minutes to 8 and start working. Oh, so they don't do it at the first of the month. They do it around the 20th? Oh, okay. All right. Well, maybe that. Yeah, I did. I set all the direct deposit stuff up. I assuming I was supposed to do it in my Google account, because everything's connected, and I did all that. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I read on there what you're supposed to do. Of course, I didn't have the super chat thing set up right either. You helped me with that, so thank you. Appreciate that. So I don't know if maybe I did that wrong too. I don't know. Yeah, too much together time. No, Dennis, because um, I'm outside working in the yard, getting ready for the hangar all day, and she's in here working. So we don't see each other hardly at all. And like right now, I'm out here all night. She's going to be in there all night watching Netflix or whatever. So yeah, we really don't see much of each other at all. Even with her working at the house, because she's working in the bedroom and I'm out in the living room and or I'm outside working. So I come in and take a break, and I'm in the living room, and she's still in the bedroom working. So we really don't see each other. Um, and once the hangar's built, we're never going to see each other. Because I'll be living in the hangar, she'll be living in the house, and you know that I'll never see her. We'll have to make a date night just to see each other, because we just won't see each other. Yeah, I guess that would suck, love, huh? You you're having a business meeting on Zoom, and your wife's in the background chatting it up. Well, that's different, GB, but you know, she's 71. She's not really into the boom boom thing much anymore. Um, I guess a lot of women when they get that old just don't care anymore. Right, Paul. That's what for 600 a week I'll stay home. You know, collect unemployment until they won't pay it anymore. I mean, I'm not going to turn down a job if I get one, but um, well, apparently, Mike, I guess I can collect my normal unemployment from the state, and then the 600 is federal. And I guess I get both. So yeah, you're right. So it's going to be like 800 a week, I think, or maybe yeah, I think it's 270 a week from the state plus the 600 from the government. Um, so I'm just waiting to see what happens. Um, Mine's still pending. It says submitted pending. Well, no, Randy, and I'll tell you why. Because the house is so depressing. Nobody wants to boom boom anyway. I mean, it's just a mess. That's what the hangar's for. I got to get the 70 airplanes out of the house and get it all cleaned up. As a matter of fact, everything's coming out of the house, and she's going to completely remodel it. When she left me and went into her apartment, she bought all new furniture and everything, and that stuff's all in storage right now. So as soon as the hangar's built, everything, and I mean everything, the house is gutted. It's all going out in the garage, and then she's going to remodel the whole inside of the house with her furniture and buy new stuff, and that'll make her so happy that there'll probably be some new boom boom time. Yeah, at least we're hoping. Okay, Michael. Yeah, there's every week I hear new stuff about who qualifies and who doesn't. Um, so yeah, maybe I don't qualify. I don't know. It's still in pending, and it's been in pending for 3 weeks now. So they haven't disqualified me yet. So I don't know what's happening. But I might get disqualified because I didn't work 30 hours a week. So, um, but people that had their own businesses didn't qualify, and now they do, and it keeps changing week to week. So I don't know if I qualify or not. Um, I'm not really too worried about it. I'm on the look for a job anyway. Right, Randy. Yeah, I can't wait either. I'm really so the house is 24. It's a double wide trailer. It's 24 by 45. The hangar is 40 by 60. So I could put two of these houses in the hangar and still have a 30 by 30 room left over. I'm sorry, a 15 by 15 room left over. So that's what 150 square feet, right? 15 by 15, something like that. Um, so yeah, it's gonna be, there's a lot of room out there. Um, and half the hangar is going to be cars, and half the hangar is going to be, you know, man cave. You know, it's going to be a big build room. The build room's going to be probably, I'm thinking, probably 20 by 30 is going to be the model room. And then there'll be a bathroom. And then it's going to be, the rest of it will be living great room. It's going to be a kitchenette kind of, a kitchen with a island, and then a living room, great room will be the rest of it. So that should be 18 by 25 ish, I think, or 32. It depends. Yeah, if I make the room 30, it'll be 22. So it'll be 18 by 22 will be the kitchen and living room area. The bathroom's going to be 8 foot wide, and then the rest of it will be the 30 by 20 will be the hobby room. And that's all I'm going to have. And that'll all be air conditioned and everything. So we can, if we decide, which we probably will, be building a new house after the garage is built and I've got the room in it, we can move into the garage temporarily, the man cave, and live in there while they're building the brand new house. And we're going to have the trailer. I basically sold the trailer. There's a guy that wants it for a hunting camp. So he just has to move it. So if that goes through and we decide to do that, then he's going to move the trailer off the property, and we're going to have a brand new house built where the trailer's sitting now. And the garage will be right next to it. So, ex-wife. Yeah, Ray, it's ex-wife. She's, she just can't live without me. She left me twice. She left, and then she begged to come back, and I said no because I was really pissed off at her. Listen, I didn't do anything that she should have left me for. I didn't cheat on her or anything like that. She just decided that, she wanted a different life. And she left, and she wasn't gone 3 weeks and wanted to come back. And I was pissed. And so I wouldn't let her come back. And she stalked me for 3 years. And then I finally let her come back under conditions. And the conditions were simple. If you're coming back, you're paying for everything. And she said, okay. And she did. And then she was back for like 7 years and left. And she was only gone a year and came back. And this time she's back to stay. She's not going anywhere. She just can't, there's just what she thinks is out there isn't out there. A better life. She just can't find a better life without me, so she's not going to leave again. She's staying this time. And she's well vested in this place. Her name's not on anything, but she's paid for everything. So that's what we're doing. And she was showing me some stuff the other day because she still has the new house idea on the mind. And she was showing me some houses, and I told her, honey, you build whatever you want. I have absolutely zero input. I don't care. Whatever you want, you build it. I'm 100% behind whatever you want. And I am. Because I want my garage, and I don't really care what she does with the house. It'll be nice. Whatever she does, it'll be nice. So I told her, build whatever you want. You have 100% blessing. Do whatever you want. I don't care. So, Robert, what is the mezzanine? I don't know what that word is. Mazzani? Mazzani? Yeah, you got me. I don't know what that is. Oh, love. So you got the basement back, huh? Finally? Yeah. A floating island? No, I don't think I'm going to have it floating. Um, Maybe. I don't know. I wasn't really planning on it. Wasn't going to be a big island. Listen, there's going to be a lot of room. The room we have now is 24. The great room we have is 24 by probably 20. So it's close to the same size, and it's huge. I mean, we've got the kitchen, and then there's a dining area, and then the living room, and then over here there's another formal dining area. It's all one big room, but a formal dining room, and I had room if I didn't have all my airplanes where they are. I have room for a pool table over there. So yeah, there's going to be tons of room in there. Um, all right, Dennis. Hey, thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you, man. You have a good night. Hey, is Jet Jam going to happen this year? Have you heard? Any news? Still up in the air, or is it already canceled? Because I really want to go to that. Yeah, I can see how that would be useful, but I'm probably gonna have power on the island. Which unless you want to trip over an extension cord while you're rolling it around, probably wouldn't be as. I don't know. It's up in the air. I don't know what I'm gonna do there yet. Um, Probably build the hobby room first to get the airplanes in the room because it'll be air conditioned. So I'll probably get that done first, and then start building the bathroom and the living room area. Um, I'm doing it all myself, guys. I've done this once before. Um, I can do the plumbing. I can do all the wiring, no problem. So it's all on me. I'm going to do it all myself. Um, I don't have to do the building itself because it's part of the package. Is they're putting the building up, and they'll do it in 5 days. I think, yeah, 4 or 5 days is all it's going to take to put the building up. Um, Bill Shepard, good to see you, man. Oh, so you like my PVC racks? Thank you, Bill. Yeah, I love those racks. I think they come out really nice. They're really stable, and they hold. You know, the new ones I'm going to build are going all the way from floor to ceiling, so I'll get 10 or 12 planes on those. But the ones that sit on top of a table, you can get 8 on, depending on how high your roofs are. Um, but yeah, thank you though. I appreciate the feedback. Thank you. Um, yeah, I was pretty happy with them. I've got 4 of them that size, and then I've got 2 that are half size, and they hang above the car in the garage. So I've got 4 planes in each rack that sit right above you pull the car in, and the planes are above the roof of the car in the garage. So that's 8 more planes in the garage hanging over the top of the car. And yeah, they're pretty handy. So the new room's going to have PVC racks on the floor with me room to walk between them, and then another half rack on the wall. So there'll be planes here, and then planes on the wall that you'll go down between the tables to get to all the planes. And then at one point there'll be a spot in the middle of the room. I think that's going to be 10 by 20. I think, or what did I figure? 10 by 10. I think it's a 10 by 10 area right in the middle of the room that'll have a build table that I can work off of, and all the planes will be around the room on the walls and on racks. I haven't completely figured it all out yet, but I've been dabbling with different plan ideas to see how I want to do it. How tall's the building? The building's going to be 12-foot walls and then pitched to 15 and a half, I think, at the pitch. So I'm a pretty short guy. I can build an upstairs if I keep the ceilings at, 7-foot ceilings, which is kind of low, but it'll work for me. I mean, I'm only 5'6". All my friends, I think the tallest friend I had that would ever come over is like 6'2". So a 7-foot ceiling works. If I have a ceiling fan in the middle of the room, I'll have a round coffee table under the fan, so you can't walk into the fan because you'd walk into the table. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. And that'll give me enough room for an upstairs. And I might go vertical and put more rooms up there. Either just storage or living space. I don't know. I have that option, though. Yeah, right now my hanger's in the spare bedroom and in the great room behind the living room. So I have 2 racks in the bedroom, and then a bunch of planes on the floor next to the rack and on the walls. So I think there's, let's see, 16 and then 20. I think there's 24 planes in the back bedroom, and it's not a very big bedroom. And then I've got 24 planes in the living room. And then I've got probably 15 to 20 planes out here in the garage. And then there's, I don't know, about 10 over there in the barn. So yeah, there's planes everywhere. It's nuts. It's just way too many planes. No, I wouldn't hang any planes on the ceiling, Ryan. That wasn't the plan anyway. But I am going to put racks on the wall. Any small planes I have with retractable gear are going to sit flat against the wall. And a friend of mine has a rack set up like that in his trailer that looks great. And it don't damage the planes. Nice foam pads that the planes sit on. He's got them sitting nose down. And they sit right against the wall. So that's what I'm going to do with a lot of my planes. I've got a bunch of like 1,200 Warbirds, retract Warbirds. And I'm going to put all of those in racks flat against the wall. So those won't take up any space at all. I mean, whatever the tail is sticking out is all the space that's going to take up. So I'm going to have a bunch of those. And I'll probably have some of those, the smaller ones, going down the hallway next to the bathroom. I'll probably have a few on display there. Because I have a couple of planes I'm never going to fly again. They're just too precious. They don't make them anymore. If I crash it, I can't replace it. So a few of those are probably... I mean, I could fly them, but I probably won't fly them. So I'm going to hang those in particular places where they just can be seen, looked at. Like a painting. And if I want to fly it, I could, but I probably won't. The critical mass plane that I think that was a Rock Hobby plane. I'm not going to fly that because it's been discontinued so I want to hang on to that. My Voodoo, the Mustang Voodoo, also Rock Hobby, that's been discontinued, so I probably won't fly that anymore. My Riff Raff from Hobby King has been discontinued, long discontinued, so I probably won't fly that anymore. So those are 3 planes right off the top of my head that are probably just going to be wall hangers. I probably won't fly them. I mean, I could always take them out and fly them, but they're not going to get much flight time even if I do fly them because I don't want to ruin them. I don't want to accidentally crash them and then they're gone because I can't replace them. They're discontinued. And then the stuff I fly a lot will be on the racks, so you have easy access to them. So, which is pretty much all my E-Flight stuff that's still available. Will all be in racks. Easy access to get to them and take them flying. And certain planes, they're just stay in the car all the time. Rarely do I take, like my Cessna 150 is always in the car. So, unless the only time it's not in the car is like if I put the giant T-28, the Carbon Z T-28. If I take that to the field, then I sometimes don't take the Cessna. But I don't fly that one that much. Actually, I'm going to start flying it again because Horizon replaced the retracts. There was a problem with the retracts on that plane, and Horizon replaced them for me, and I haven't put them in the plane yet. And I've been looking at it. I've been too busy with the trees, getting ready for the hangar. I'll be honest. I'm breaking my ass outside. Kind of laying off the planes for a while. I still fly every weekend, but as far as during the week, I'll piddle with this, piddle with that, fix a plane here and there kind of stuff, and to get it back in the air, like the EC 1500. When the prop came off and I crashed it, I broke the prop on the other wing, not this one. This is the one that it left. So this wing's in perfect shape. The other wing, when the prop came off, or when it hit the ground, I mean, it broke the prop and it also broke the motor mount, right here, right across here. And so I had to glue that back together. So I glued it. I put 4 barbecue skewers in it to reinforce it. Glued it with epoxy, and then I did the wall spackle fill and sand, and it came out. There's a slight little. You can see the line through the spackle because the spackle's so thin. You can't feel anything when you run your hand over it. It's absolutely smooth. But you can see the crack line through the spackle. Now I could take some paint. I have actually foam colored paint. I actually went to Lowe's and had them match bare foam. Okay, so I have paint that matches the foam, and it really works, guys. When I paint, bare foam with that paint, you can't see it. It just disappears. So, so I did that. And I haven't painted it, and I'm debating on whether I want to or not. But it's all fixed. The only other thing is the nose gear is I have to do a little work on the nose gear. I'm not even sure what I have to do to it yet. I snapped it back in place, but the piece that actually has the wheel on it came off, and I think it just snaps in. So I might not have to do anything to it. Just snap it back in. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it yet. I'll probably look at it tomorrow, because other than that, the prop's balanced, everything's ready to go. The other things all repaired, the decals are on, and I got the props ready to go. So the nose gear is the only thing I have to piddle with to get that plane back in the air, and I'll do that tomorrow. And get it ready for Saturday. Love flying that airplane, guys. That's a great airplane. The flight time is incredible. Hey, Dakin, good to see you, man. Welcome to the show. It flies easy out of 4500 45C four cell. It'll fly 14 minutes. I don't care what you're doing. You can be bashing it like crazy, and you're going to get 14 minutes out of it. I mean, not wide open the whole time, but you can be pushing it really hard and get 14 minutes. And if you want to milk it, listen, I got 28 minutes out of it one day on that same 4500 pack. 28 minutes. Just milking it. I just wanted to see how long I could keep it in the air. It was ridiculous. I caught a thermal with it. I was sailing up there with some eagles and just flying it around. Maybe a third throttle, which is very scale speed for that plane. All right? I mean, it just cruises across the sky and it looks super scale. And, so to get that kind of flight time is amazing, especially on a twin engine plane. It's just amazing. Yeah, George, I got a bunch of. I have, I think, 9 cars. Um, and I want to get the collectible ones. Right now, there's one in this garage, there's one in the barn, and there's one in my carport. And I want to get those 3 in the garage. And then and that'll open up. I'll put a driver in this garage. And I could put 2 drivers in here, daily drivers. So I can open this up for just daily driver stuff, and the stuff that's in the hangar garage will be the stuff I'm working on. You're restoring, repainting, whatever. Doing engine swaps. And there's going to be a lift in there. So I'll have 1 car on the lift, 4 on the ground on the one side, and then 3 up the middle. So, it's 8 cars, and then the whole living space on the other side. So, it's going to work out nice. So I can and I won't have to do all that because I've got room to put. If I take one out of the barn, I can put a different one in the barn. If I take the 2 that are in here out, I can put 2 back in here. Well, the X's car is going in the front over here. My car will be in the back, so she'll be able to keep her car in this garage. And then if we have a new house built, it'll be a 3-car garage. So we'll keep our drivers in there. That still gives me room in the barn for 2 cars. 2 cars in the carport. So I got all kinds of structures here to put cars in. They're just not nice, solid concrete floor with solid walls, and they're all lean-to, just crappy wood nailed together. This guy that built all this crap, man. if you saw what this guy does, man, it's crazy. But hey, it keeps the rain off your head. So, like this metal roof thing he built here is crazy. This would never pass any kind of an inspection. This is just somebody nailing some shit together, to make a roof over your head. And it works, but the rafters are all open, you can see right out, both sides. He's got it looks like the corrugated roof material. And I guess they use it for the skylights when they do a corrugated roof, so you have, sunlight roofs. And he's got all the windows on the whole side of the building over here with that clear corrugated plastic windows. And then there's a sill at the top, and then it's open between the rafters. So the birds and, everything comes in. So it's not closed at all in any way. I mean, all the bugs and the birds and everything come in here. And, it's a lean-to, basically. But it works. It's all right. Right, George. So mine's going to be 40 by 60, and same thing. You know, that's why I'm putting a bathroom in it, so I'll never have to leave it. I don't want to have to come into the house. If I'm out there working on a car, get all greasy, grubby, and then have to come in and use the bathroom, I don't want to have to come in the house and use the bathroom. I want to use the bathroom in the garage. So that's, half the reason why there's going to be a bathroom out there. The other half is because it's going to be my man cave. But either way, I won't have to come in the house. Whether it's this piece of crap trailer or the new house we build, if we build one, I won't have to come in here to use the bathroom. I can do it out in the garage. So that's the main reason for that. Um, oh, that's too bad, George. Yeah, see, when you owe more than it's worth, um, there's nothing for the ex-wife to get. So the first ex-wife didn't get anything but what she came into the marriage with. She didn't get nothing. And when this one left, she didn't get nothing either. Because we were upside down and everything. I let her walk away and not pay anything. If she wanted to sue me, she was going to get stuck with half the bills. And, so she didn't get anything. She got her car that I bought her. And she got all of her clothes and knick-knack furniture, whatever she brought, and that's it. That's all she got. And then she brought it all back anyway. And then she left again, and then she came back again. And she keeps buying all new stuff, and then we got to put that someplace. So this time when she came back, we had to rent a storage facility because we didn't have any room for it. She had all this brand new furniture and no place to put it. So as soon as the garage gets built, all the stuff in the house is going to go out in the garage, and then she's going to go get her new stuff out of the storage facility and put it in the house. So, Craft King, welcome to the show, buddy. Good to see you, man. Where are you working, Craft King? Where the hell's Photon been? Is he working? Hey, Ray, have a good night, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Stalking? Oh, that's funny. So what else you guys want to see tonight? What can I do for you guys? Tell me what you want me to work on. You want to know about something, tricks, programming radios. What do you want to do? Talk to me, Goose. I could go get an airplane. There was one I was going to bring out tonight. I can go get it. It's discontinued, but it's a cool ass airplane. It's a night flyer from Tech One, 1800 millimeter. It's a big. It's a big bitch. Pilot Ryan did a great video on it back in the day when he did it for motion, and the lights on it are fantastic. He put it on floats, and they flew it off the water, and it was beautiful. I don't know why they discontinued it. It's a great airplane. Right, George, and that's why. I mean, I can fly here by myself. Oh, Bill, thank you so much. Dude, that is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is just awesome, man. Thank you so much. Um, yeah, flying by yourself is just not much fun. And when I first put the FPV course out here, I had two guys coming over here pretty regularly, and the three of us were flying around out here, and it was fun. We had a great time. And then life gets in the way, and they've had other projects going on, and so we haven't made much use of the FPV course. You know, it's still up. I'm not taking it down, but don't get to use it much. And yeah, that's why I moved to that new field, because nobody was flying at the old field, and I got tired of flying alone. So I wanted to fly with other people, so I went out to this other field, and there's always people there. So I'm never flying alone out there. Oh man, Bill, that is just awesome. You know, I'm glad you loved the video that I did. If you guys haven't seen the video, it's kind of cute. I did a little Christmas kind of. This is my kind of Christmas tree, because what I did is that, for you guys that haven't seen it, go check it out. It's pretty cute. I had all these planes. Everything that's in the rack has got lights on it, and all the lights are on. So they're all twinkling and, you know, flashing and twinkling, and then on the top of the rack is my green V-tail quadcopter, which has green lights all over it. So it kind of lit the whole thing green, and the tree is tapered like a Christmas tree. So it just looked, and I got Christmas music playing. It's, you know, it was cute, but that was the intro into the video, and then I show you how to build it, which is very simple. And so you guys, when you get a minute, check out the video. It's cute. And but Bill, thank you. I'm so glad you. I love hearing it that people love my stuff like that. I get a lot of Tyrannus comments on some of my Tyrannus programming issue stuff. And I really love hearing those. And then you just made my night, Bill. That you loved my rack build, and you know, I think it's a handy rack. I mean, you can put anything in it. You can adjust the measurements so easily to accommodate whatever you're making it for, and yeah, it's a pretty neat rack. And like I said, I have 4 of them right now, 4 full-size ones, and then 2 half-size ones, and that still don't hold all my airplanes. Not even close. So I'm going to be building some more racks for the new hangar. So it's super stable. I mean, you can't knock it over. You can put. I did a demo. I put my 10-pound Mustang on the top by itself on one side of the rack, and then smack the rack, and you can't knock it over. Even with a 10-pound airplane on the top and the rest of the rack's empty, you can't knock it over. It's that stable. And it's not nailed down. It just sits on the table or sits on the floor, whatever you want to do. All the planes are in the rack at a stagger, so the noses pass each other in the rack. And it just works great. And like I said, it's easy adjustable. Listen, if you're going to put nothing but wings in it, either flying wings or take airplanes apart and stack wings, Christ, you could put 20, you could build it so you could just slide the wings in and put 20 airplanes in it. If you only want to make the spacing that, you know, thin enough for a wing. Yeah, and it's so easy to build. So simple, cheap, and it works great. Oh, thank you, Mike. Yeah, the servo surgery, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was very surprised when I fixed this servo that's all that was wrong, was the bent pin. Yeah, that just blew my mind that's what it was. So, I mean, I've had a lot of servos apart before, and you know, usually to put a new gear set in, because you can buy replacement gears. But when I opened that up and found out that all was wrong was the pin was bent, I was elated. I mean, that's a $30 servo. And all I had to do is straighten the pin and it's fixed. Yeah, that was great. So thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. I'm glad you liked that one too. ITTD bikini video? No, I haven't seen that one. You got my attention though. What are we looking at besides bikinis? Yeah, it's quite a few years. It's maybe 5 years old, Mike. So you're gonna have to go way back in my list, but you'll see it. I mean, the thumbnail is a picture of a green Christmas tree. I mean, it's all green lit. It looks like it's green. It looks like a Christmas tree. It's pretty. You shouldn't have any trouble finding the thumbnail for it. Um, and it starts off with a little bit of Christmas music, which I didn't, which demonetized it for sure. But that was way back. I wasn't even monetizing my stuff back then, so I didn't want to monetize it. Um, never. This was never a I want to make money on YouTube kind of thing ever. It still isn't. The only reason I want the money now is so I can buy airplanes for you guys. I want to be able to buy airplanes to give away, and I want to be able to buy airplanes to do reviews. And I don't make enough money to do that, so I can't buy all the stuff I can show you is all old. It's what's in the hangar. I don't have any new cool stuff to show you. The last new plane I bought probably was the EC-15. Oh, well, the one I got from Hobby King, the little one I had out here. So I showed you that one. That was a new plane. When the glider gets here, I'll definitely show you that one. Yeah, Paul, I'm a big night flyer guy too. I love flying at night. I just think it's so cool. Um, and then I'm dying for my pits. I mean, I'm just dying for my pits. Can't wait till that gets here. Um, and I'm getting a 10% off coupon from FMS because I'm willing to wait. So I might buy in the what is it? The F7F, the Tiger Cat, because I'm going to get $50 off, $55 off. So yeah, I might just buy that one with my 10% off coupon. Thinking about it. That's the most bang for the buck. It's a great airplane. I'm going to maximize my discount by going because it's 10%. So the more money I spend, the more percentage I get. So that's might be what I do with my 10% coupon. I haven't decided, unless they come out with something cooler before then. And they probably will. So, but yeah, I'm a huge night flyer, guys. I love flying at night. I've made my own night flyers out of several airplanes. I'm working on another one right now. My big wooden beaver. Loading it up with lights. So that's going to be a night flyer as well. It's already got all the nav lights and beacons on it. Now I'm going to light the wings like I did my Visionaire. So all the wings are going to be externally lit. And then I probably am going to put some lights inside. I'm definitely going to put them in the cowl because it's a radial engine. So I'm going to put white lights in the cowl so that whole thing will be lit. So yeah, the Tiger Cat's cool. It's a cool airplane. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm going to do with the 10%. I don't know yet. Hell, I haven't even got the pits yet, so I'm not. It's been a month. It's been over a month now. Still waiting. So I'm hoping they're going to start shipping soon. Is what done in black? Oh, really? Mike's the Citation is your first plane with lights? Oh my god. 90% of my planes have lights, but I only have about 6 planes that are night flyers, which means they're fully lit. I mean, either externally lit to light them up the wings, or internally lit where it glows um, from within. And so you're not trying to fly a plane that you can't see, but you can see the navigation lights. You can see the plane. The plane is lit. Okay, I mean completely lit. There's lights going from inside the wing that light up and light the whole wing. So it's not just the colors. The way they do it. See, if you put Roy, what's up? If you put LEDs like on the wing, sticking to the wing facing outward, all you're going to see are the LEDs. You're not going to see the wing. It's not going to light the wing. There might be a little bit of glow on it, but it's not really going to light it. But if you tape them to the inside of the fuselage of the wing, facing inward, well, then it lights the whole inside of the thing like a lantern. So now the entire wing is lit. Oh my God, Fred, thank you so much, buddy. Oh my God, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fifth birthday. Wow. Thank you so much, buddy. Man, that's great. Okay, so that just firmed that up. I'm definitely buying the F7F Tiger Cat because Fred said so. So that's what's going to happen. That's the plane I'm getting with my 10% off due coupon. So once I get that, I'll be able to do a review on that too, guys. So thank you, Fred. That's awesome. That's just absolutely awesome. Looking forward to that too. I've been wanting that plane for a while. It's been out of my price range. But this is gonna, your help, guys, is gonna get me some planes that I can review for you guys. And as we grow, we're gonna do more and more giveaways as well. So, so thank you so much, guys. Oh, golly, golly, golly. I might take my DC3 out this weekend and fly. I mean, I haven't finished painting it, but that doesn't stop me from flying it. I have to replace the rudder servo, but that's a 10-minute job. So yeah, I might just take that out and fly it this weekend. I'm kind of getting the itch to fly that thing. So yeah, I might take it out. Thinking about it. I got to get with Callie, make decals for it. All these shell decals. The word shell here and the shell oil symbol over here. I got to get her to scale me up some decals to put on this. And so I just love that paint scheme. And I don't know how you guys think about what the best colors in the air are, but as far as I'm concerned, red and yellow are the most visible. If you've got a plane that's red and yellow, oh my God, you can see it. It is so visible, red and yellow. It's unbelievable. For me, anyway. That's my favorite color scheme is for visibility. There's definitely prettier airplanes, but if you want something you can see, red and yellow, man, you'll be able to see it. Steaks on the grill? Roy, I'll be right over. I do a lot of steaks on the grill, guys. We're definitely meat eaters here. I like a good steak. We usually have more steak in the freezer than ice cream. You know, when Publix or Winn Dixie has uh, porterhouse or T-bones on sale, we stock up. So New York strips. You know, I grew up on sirloin because we couldn't afford anything else, and I like sirloin. It's a little tougher to eat, but the flavor's good. So we eat sirloin too. My ex doesn't like the sirloin. She don't like the chewy stuff. You know, we get uh, the porterhouse so that I can cut the tenderloin off the end of it for her. She gets the tenderloin, I get the rest, and she loves it. So it took me a while to get her adjusted. She was so when I first met her. We've been together almost 20 years now, on and off, but we never lost touch. I mean, the whole time she was gone, you know, she was always calling me to fix something or do something for her or whatever, or a booty call. So, you know, we were never really separated completely. Um, but she wasn't a big steak eater in the beginning, but she's definitely grown to. She really loves a steak now. You know, nice medium rare. You know, her tenderloin, medium rare, with some good seasoning on it, and she's just melts in her mouth. She loves it. So, yes. Now, see, the silver plane with invasion stripes on it is very visible, but a plain silver plane or a gray plane, man, hard to see. You know, on a blue gray sky, ugh, you know, it sucks. So, um, you grew up on liver and onions, yeah? If you, listen, liver and onions isn't bad if it's cooked right. You know, if you it's I definitely need some seasoning. But yeah, if you cook it right, it's not bad. Hey, Colin, what's up, Colin? Sorry, buddy, just kidding. It's good to see you, man. So, what did I hear? You're taking. Are you going flying real planes? Is that what's going on? Did I hear you right in your show the other night? Who are you talking to? What was that guy's name? Mark? I forget now. Which P-47 did you fly, Roy? Which one have you got? I got 5 of them. I want to put my 1700 back together. I got to go fly that one. I cannibalized the landing gear out of it to fix the T-28, and now I got the new gear for the T-28. So that's why I want to fix the T-28 so I can get the gear back out of it to put back in the P-47. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, Mark. That's what I thought it was. Yeah, yeah. I was watching that show. That was good. You know, how did you get in touch with this guy? Do you know him personally, or did you just ring him up and ask him, "Hey, I got a YouTube show. Do you want to be on it?" Oh, the Dynam. Gotcha. 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 Yeah. I that one still has the Hun. What is it? The Hun paint scheme on it, right? That's what's on that one. The 1700 I have. They used to have in that scheme. Well, I have. Hell, it's right here. The Hunter, right? Well, I got the green camo version. I didn't buy the silver one. I bought the green camo one. So it's kind of a green beige like the P40. Much darker though. It's hardly noticeable that it's camo. But it's a tan and green camo scheme. Hey, they had it on sale. I think it was $100 off or $150 off to get rid of that color scheme because they wanted to just stay with this one. And then I think they've done away with it altogether now, right? The only 1700s that FMS sells now is the Mustang in only one scheme now. One, the red tail, the Corsair. No, maybe they do still have that one. I can't think. Wait a minute. I think they have three 1700 Warbirds, don't they? The Corsair and the Mustang, and then there was one other one. But for some reason, I don't think it's that anymore. Maybe it is. I don't know. Let me know, guys. If any of you guys know, let me know. Yeah, that's what I thought. The Hunter. Yep, yep. Gotta eat. I'll be back. Hey, tonight I really did make a run for the border. So, yeah, we had Taco Bell tonight. So, I slammed that down before I came out here. So, it was really kind of running late tonight. I still have my E-Flight P47 GB. That's one of the ones I have. I've got this one in the camo, the 1700. I've got the 1400. What's it called? The HAL? Something HAL. It's an FMS plane. And then I have the E-Flight one, the dark green one with the checkered nose. And then I have what else do I have? Don't I have a No, I don't have an air. I know I've got at least one more. What else do I have? God, I can't think. Which one do I forget? There's definitely one more. I know I have four. I can't think what the fourth one is. What sounds, GB? That's what those sounds are, Kenny? What sounds is that? What are we talking about? What did I miss? Oh, you sold the 1100 one to Roy. Yeah. I love that airplane. God, I love that airplane. I had, well, and the box is right behind this box. I had the silver Snorting Bull, and when I bought the green one, the 1100, I sold the gray one, the Snorting Bull, because same airplane, to a friend of mine out at the flying field. So I had both of them for a while, and then I sold the because the other one didn't have retracts, and I didn't even have gear on it. I had it set up for hand toss, fly it around and belly land it. And then the green one, most of the time I take off on the gear, but I usually land it on the belly. It depends. Most of the time I land it on the belly. It's just easier. That plane loves to land on the belly. That's why they put that clear skid plate on the bottom of it. So, um, yeah, I could get my snort. Well, it's not the Snorting Bull anymore. He repainted the whole plane. Looks like crap. Um, he crashed it several times. He went through two sets of wings, and then he repainted it and made it super heavy. And the guy can't fly anyway. He should have never been flying it in the first place. Um, but what are you gonna do? Uh, yeah, yeah. Like I was telling you, there's a few planes I have that they're just going to be static planes. I'm not going to fly them. I don't want to break them. I don't want something to happen because I can't replace them. Stuff that's replaceable. Yeah, I fly like crazy because if I break it, I'll just buy another one. But once the plane's been discontinued, boy, especially if it's one you really like. Boy, the last thing you want to do is crash it. Um, so yeah, I'm definitely going to be a little particular about a couple of the planes I have, just because I don't want to lose them. I just love looking at these things. That's why, guys always ask me why don't I leave my planes at the flying field because I want to look at them. I just love looking at my planes. That's why they're all over the living room, and they'll be all over the living room of the man cave when I build it. They're going to be in my living room because the wife ain't going to have anything to say about it out there. That's my room. So right now they're in the living room too, but she don't like it. So, um, but we're going to rectify that soon. So is the big one still available, Bill? Is that right? The P40, the big FMS P40. You're talking about the 1400 size because they don't make one bigger than that. Um, Now LX Models does because I just built it. That giant P40. It's 80-inch wingspan, 79 inches, something like that. That's a beautiful P40. Oh my God, what a gorgeous airplane. Um, Furball, what's up, buddy? I tell guys out at the flying field all the time their flying sucks, and I tell the ones that can fly, hey, you're doing great. I'm an equal opportunity offender, but yeah, there's a couple guys that fly like shit, and and I don't just go over there and tell them, but if they ask or if they come over and say something, I'll tell them. I don't have any problem, you know. the guy that let me fly his RV-8, he's a decent pilot. He's not bad. He's a better pilot than he thinks he is. Um, he doesn't have any problem flying them around. He can land them nicely most of the time. He does very well. His planes all look really nice. He takes very good care of his stuff. Um, but we have one guy out there crashes. He either crashes everything, lands it in a tree, or loses it completely. Completely flies away. Every day he comes out. I mean, it's just watching and wait to see what happens. Is he going to crash it into a tree? Is he going to fly it away? Or is he going to miss the runway and crash it in the tall grass? What's going to happen? And he came over, and my buddy was getting ready to fly the RV-8, and we call this guy Crash. Crash comes over, and he says to him, he says to Crash, he says, "Yeah, this plane makes me nervous because it's so expensive. I don't want to break it." And Crash says to him, "Well, you want me to buddy box with you?" me and the guy that owned the RV-8 were laughing our ass off. Like, why would we want you to be buddy boxing with? Oh my God, are you kidding? Really? Why? So you can fly it away? We'll never see it again? I mean, oh my God. Funny. Yeah, almost all my models are pretty pristine. I even when I crash and break them, I fix them. I go to a lot of trouble to rebuild them, and dial them all back up. Feather fill sand. Uh, I have a video on fixing a foam airplane. It was my Corsair from Fly Zone. If you haven't watched that video, watch it, because I bring the camera right up to the plane and I show you close up the repair work I did on it. And that's what I do on all my planes. So eventually, okay. So there's a couple, like my Cessna 150 right now has some crash damage that's been repaired perfectly, but I haven't bothered to paint it yet. I'm going to repaint that whole airplane, so you can see the crack where I glued it back together, but you can't feel it. It's all been puttied and smooth, just like the wing on the EC 1500. It's all been fixed. It's perfect. It's perfectly smooth. Eventually I'll take some paint and I'll touch up the paint there so you can't see the crack anymore, because you can see the crack through the putty. The putty's so thin that you can see through it, but you can't. There's nothing to feel. The crack is gone. So I'll just touch it up with some paint and it'll be invisible completely. You can't see it. So, but yeah, I really spend a lot of time when I break an airplane to fix it right, because I want my stuff to look good. I don't want to fly junk. A lot of guys don't care what the shit looks like. I care. I like my stuff looking good, because not for them, for me. I like looking at beautiful airplanes, and if I break my stuff and it's not pretty anymore, I'm gonna fix it, because I don't want to look at a broken airplane. I want to look at a pretty airplane. So my 150's got so many miles on it. It's time for a complete overhaul. So I'm getting ready to do a lot of hot water expansion, and then resand the foam smooth and get it all feather filled and sanded, smoothed out. I'm going to sand a lot of the old paint off where it's gaitered and smooth it all back out, and then I'm going to repaint it. And I might change the paint scheme a little bit. I haven't decided yet for sure, but I think I'm going to change the paint scheme just to be different. Been thinking about painting it yellow after Michael Wright's yellow SR22. I'm thinking about painting my my Cessna 150 yellow. Still keep it the And I'll order a new set of decals for it, peel all the decals off, and then repaint the whole plane. And where it's red, I'll paint it yellow, and leave the rest of it the way it is, and then put the decals all back on it. And that thing will be beautiful. You don't have any crashed planes in your hangar. What are you talking about, GB? What that you had one that was all crashed up. I think it was a jet, wasn't it? You had it on the show one night where the nose was all crushed and mushed. Um, what the hell plane was that? Or did you sell that one to Roy? What the hell plane was that? I think it was a jet. I think. Yeah, Bill, I do the same thing. I mean, not. I usually wait till I break it before I go buy the touch-up paint, but I always go get touch-up paint. I've got bottles and those little. Well, here's one right here. So this is the. This is from. This is the Valspar sample from Lowe's, and this is the orange for the T-33 camo. Free Wing T-33 camo wing tanks. This is the orange for that. So because I painted the whole tank orange. I didn't like it half green, half orange. So I went got the paint and I painted the whole tank orange. A P-15? Is that a little... It was a small jet. You know, maybe a UMX jet. It was a small jet. The nose was all mushed. And you glued it back together and made a nose out of it again. And I can't remember what plane it was, though. Oh, the F-18. That's what it was. Yeah. You still have that one? Is that in your hangar? Because then you got a crash plane in your hangar. I have crashed planes in my hangar, but you can't tell they've been crashed. They're fixed. You know, they don't look crashed. The repair work I did on that Corsair, I could hand it to you, and you could crawl all over it. You ain't gonna find any of the damage on that plane unless you take the canopy off. I think fill all the damage inside the plane. But from the outside, it's undamaged. You can't tell that it's been crashed and fixed. It's absolutely perfect. And that's the way I do most of them. When I go to the trouble of fixing an airplane, I fix it where it's undetectable that it's damaged. Most of my damage is, I'll be honest with you, is hangar rash. You know, carrying them out to the car. I can't tell you how many pieces I've broken. Going down the staircase outside the trailer. And there's posts. And that last post, I'm always carrying the plane out, tail first. And I'll run the tail right into that post. Break the whole tail off, or I'll break the rudder off, or I'll break the elevator off, or something. And I just get so freaking mad at myself. And then, when I put them in the car, they're stacked, whatever. And sometimes they start, as I hit bumps, they start beating each other, Like maybe I'll have, I don't know. Maybe the wing rod is sticking out of the side of the fuselage. And as the plane moves around, that rod keeps poking the plane next to its fuselage. And then I get to the field, and the whole side of the fuselage has got impact marks where that, whatever that was beating the side of the airplane. Stuff like that, it happens all the time. I put too many planes in the car. So, but yeah, it's, but when I go to fix it, I fix it right. My stuff looks good. Oh, GB, it doesn't matter how careful. Um, like when I was building the P40, I mean, I was being so careful trying to build it. I think I did more damage to that plane building it than any other plane because I was trying so hard not to hurt it. You know, and it just shit kept happening. I was just getting so frustrated. It was all minor stuff, you know, but I had a brand new, perfect, no nick scratched foam airplane in perfect condition, and by the time I got it ready to fly it had dings all over it from whatever. It fell off the table once. Um, uh, I think I dropped my screwdriver one time. One time an X-Acto knife, dropped and stuck right in the wind. I mean, it was, it just shit happens, and these foam planes are so easy to bang up. But they're also easy to fix. So, I bought the touch-up paint for the P40, and I touched all of that up, and it looks fine. It's undetectable again. When I fix it right. So it's undetectable that it's been damaged. But, that doesn't stop me from damaging it again. Putting it in the car, same thing. Sometimes the the glass lifts up, and then there's a shelf in there that I have to put a plane because there's one under the shelf, and then sometimes just stuff happens in the car. Like one day, the shelf I built was on some foam legs, and it wasn't super sturdy. Under normal conditions, it was sturdy enough; it was fine. But I had to do some jackass pulled out in front of me, and I slam on my brakes, and all the planes go forward, right? So the board that made the shelf was sitting in front of my F-22 that was on the bottom, and the verticals were sticking up, and the board crashed into the verticals and put big dents in the leading edges of both verticals on my F-22 because everything went forward. That kind of stuff. It happens. Easy fix, no big deal, but it's just aggravating. Kind of stuff happens all the time. Yeah, going through the bedroom doors. Yeah, same thing. So the hangar, the build room on the hangar is going to have French doors. Okay, so the doors are going to open out into the garage area so that I can carry my planes through the double doors, right out into the garage. And if I either carry them next to the car as I walk out the garage door to put them in the car, or I might even carry them over the car. With the cars in the garage, whatever I got to do, but. Yeah, it's going to be double French doors in the hangar room, in the build room, so that'll eliminate me banging in the door frames, and it's the big planes I beat up the most. They're the hardest to move around, especially in my tight ass. The trailer has this little tiny porch that the guy put on it that doesn't. There isn't room to walk around the door. Okay. You have to open the door all the way around because the railing is right here. And the door swings right. There's not enough room to stand between the railing and the door. So you either have to be on this side of the door or that side of the door when you swing it all the way back against the trailer so you can walk past it, right? So when I'm carrying a plane in and out, and I have to go down the steps, and there's a very narrow or low roof, so I get the plane outside, and then as I go down the steps and the overhang comes down, and I'm holding the tail up, and I'll bang the tail into the roof. Something. It's always something. It's you just can't stop putting some rash on them. It's it gives them character. Why? Because they're French? Yeah, they're gonna kiss me, all right, for sure. Oh, GB, that's hilarious. paint mat. I don't have a paint mat. What is that, Bill? Is that something similar to this? That paint won't stick to or something, and you use that, put that down, put the plane on it to paint it? Is that what you're talking about? Don't get me wrong, I love fixing my planes. I mean, I don't have a problem at all to bring it home if I've damaged it and, putty it all up and, or hot water treatment and then putty it up or whatever I got to do to, sand it, you know, fill it, prime it, paint it. I don't mind it a bit. Hey, Tim! What's up? How you doing, buddy? How you feeling? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I don't mind fixing them. It's aggravating sometimes, especially when you do something stupid, and damage your plane. But I've gotten used to it. I've been doing it for 47 years. It's it is what it is. Yeah. I hate those sudden bursts of gravity. That them thing. Yeah, they sneak up on you because you just never know when that burst of gravity is going to hit you. Or that tree that runs out in front of you. Man, I hate those damn moving trees. Yeah, I don't have any problem color matching. My stuff matches so unbelievable. It's unbelievable. The stuff Lowe's mixes for me is almost spot on every time. It really is. I'm so impressed with the way that they match paint for me. It's really impressive. I wish I had one right here handy that I could show you. I don't think I do. Well, my beaver, that's not a good example. What happened with my beaver is all the orange faded. So I repainted all the orange. And it came out beautiful. Well, alright, I didn't repaint all the orange. I painted all the orange on the wing. And the fuselage is still the original paint, and the nose is a fiberglass or ABS plastic cowl, and the paint's completely faded off that. So I have to repaint the cowl because there's no, the orange paint on it now looks salmon color. It's not orange anymore at all. It looks terrible. So I got to pull the cowl off and repaint the cowl. But yeah, that was one of the orange samples that I got, and I redid the whole top of the wing, and it came out beautiful. Yes, he's said it more than once tonight, Colin. Of course. Yeah, don't you hate it when your beaver fades? I hate it. I hate it when that happens. That's what she said. Yeah, Paul, I take 5 to 9, depending on how big they are or if they come apart or whatever. I take 5 to 9 in my wagon. And I've been cutting back a little bit because I'm really trying to stop damaging them in the car. Um, I almost got a ticket for running a red light the other day. Um, the I was doing the speed limit on cruise control. I did not accelerate through the light or anything. I just, if it hit just that right, if I had slammed on the brakes to stop, I was going to do damage to airplanes. So I went through the light. It turned red just as I broke the stop commitment line. It was that close. And a trooper was behind me. So he pulls me over and he tells me I had time to stop. And I told him, sir, I had time to stop if I wanted to jam my brakes on, and then I would have done damage to all these airplanes. I said it wasn't worth it to me. I was very aware of the situation. I come through here all the time. The only reason the light changed is because the guy that just got off the interstate was one car, came down the off-ramp, and tripped the light to change, and he made a right turn on red anyway. So I was stopping for no reason. It's not an intersection. It was just a stop for the off-ramp of the interstate, and there was nobody there. So I was very much aware of the situation. Of course, he didn't like my answer and he came back and he did a check. Of course, no wants, no warrants, nothing. And he says, well, I'm going to let you off with a warning. And I thanked him very nicely. But yeah, it was, honestly, the ticket would have been way cheaper than fixing all the airplanes that I would have screwed up if I'd have hammered the brakes to stop at that light. So even if I had gotten the ticket, it would have been cheaper and easier than fixing all the airplanes. But he let me off with a warning. I have a CDL, and that's what he told me. Because if it's a CDL, if you have a CDL in Florida, it's a mandatory court appearance. You can't go to class. You can't take a class for the points or any of that crap. You have to go stand before the judge, which means he has to stand before the judge. Okay, in Florida, if the officer writes a ticket, you don't have a pre-hearing and then go back to court to settle it. You go to court, period. So if I have to go to court, he has to go to court, and they don't want to go to court. I don't think they get paid here to go to court. I'm not sure, but they never. You can beat a ticket here so easy because you just go to court because the cop never shows up, almost never. I had one show up, but he had to throw him out anyway because he had done something illegal that he had already talked to the judge about. Because he's a nice guy. Listen, the cops, I have no problem. Listen, they're doing their job. I don't have a problem with that. I'm always very nice to them. They're usually very nice to me. I joked with that one cop that showed up at my ticket. I just kind of went over and talked to him, and he remembered me, and we were talking, and I said, hey, any chance I could get you to maybe go to the bathroom when he calls me up there, and just so, and he laughed, and he says, no, he says, I'm sorry, I can't do that. He says, but they're going to throw it out anyway. I've already talked to the judge, and it's going to get thrown out anyway. Cool. So, he did something illegal. I don't know what. Maybe his equipment wasn't calibrated. I don't know. But it was thrown out anyway, so I didn't have to pay that ticket either. But down here, if you have a CDL, it's a mandatory court appearance. So, and if he doesn't come to court, then they throw it out. And then if I want to be a dick, I can re-sue him for false arrest. So, because now it's a separate thing. I got a ticket that was not enforceable because he didn't come to court. So now I can sue him and the police department for false arrest. Not worth the aggravation, but it legally I can do that. And so he was just smart enough not to give me the ticket in the first place because he knew he was going to have to appear in court for it. So why? So he let me go. Some cops want to do it anyway. They give you the ticket anyway, and then they just don't show up. So, and that includes even accidents. I was in an accident in 2017, and CDL. I had to go to court for it. I could have, if I had a regular license, I could have just done the class and all that crap. But because of the CDL, I have to go to court, and he didn't show up, so the ticket got thrown out. So that's just the way they do it in Florida. This is a old Corvette. I think this is a 58, I think. Yeah, this is a 58 Corvette. That's what's on my shirt. I know that because 58 Corvettes were dual headlight. Um, Possibly 59 too, but I think 60 they had the flip up headlights, and I know prior to 58 they were single side headlights, one per side. And this is two per side, so it's a 58. So that's what you want for your used Banshee, right? The one you've been flying, 1495. Wow, damn. Wish my unemployment check shows up soon. I might buy that. That's a deal. You know, with the motor, the retracts, everything. Just put my receiver in it and gas and go. Oh, battery. Oh, it's electric. No shit. Wow, I thought that one was gas. Wow. Yeah, I was talking to somebody in one of the shows, and that came up that you were selling that plane. Wow. Hmm. Really, Paul? Your beaver told you that? All right, Mike. Hey, have a good night. Thank you for being here, buddy. It's good, always good to see you here, man. Thank you, and I'll do my best. Like I said, I'm gonna get on my commander and do a repair on the foam on that one too. I'm gonna try to do it, where I'm doing the hot water, and you guys can watch the foam re-expand where the dent is, and then I'll sand it off and paint it, and I'll doll it up nice. So that's going to be another repair coming soon. Oh, I got you. Right, I got you, Colin. Yeah, it's a gas engine, but you got electric start. It's got an ignition system. I got you. Yeah, I thought that was a gas plane. That's wow. Because when you said electric, I'm like, wait a minute. But yeah, no. Hey, dude, the price is right. I mean, it's worth every bit of that. But that's just not in my budget right now. If I get my unemployment check that the government's promising everybody, um, I'd be all over that. Um, Conflicting stories. I don't know if I qualify for it or not. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. That's for sure. I got my $1,200 check, so um, what's the wingspan on that Banshee? Is that about an 80 incher? All right, Bill. Hey, man, thank you so much, dude, for the kind words about the videos, for the super chat, everything, Bill. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. We'll see you. We'll see you next week, unless I see you in somebody else's show like Dave's tomorrow night or one of those. So, but yeah, thanks again, Bill. So you only flew it 5 times, really? Wow. Heck, 2 of those flights were just for videos, weren't they? Or were all of them for videos? The only pink traffic light. Yeah, 81 inches. Yeah, I thought it was somewhere around that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice airplane, dude. I want that plane bad. I was going to buy it just to kit one and put it together myself. But hell, yours is a better deal. If I had some money, if I had a job right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'd sure love to get a hold of that thing. Man. All 5 in the same day. Oh my God. So you took it out one day, flew 5 flights, and that was it? Wow. Damn, dude. What the hell? You need to just take that thing to Joe Knoll and fly it. You'll sell it there. The Knoll in the Fall, I guess, is still on so far. Far as I've heard. So yeah. Or save it for next year and take it to Joe Knoll. Yeah, well, you're selling to buy another plane, right? What are you buying? What are you getting? Oh, that big Sky Raider. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's going to be sweet. I love my Sky Raider. That's my favorite airplane. Yeah, Paul, you're right. And most judges, and listen, I said this on one of my other shows too. Um, you go to court in a suit and tie, man, you can talk your way out of just about anything. You show that kind of respect for the court. You show up in a suit and tie to argue your case, whatever it is, and you do a lot of Your Honor, yes, Your Honor, no, Your Honor kind of stuff. You can just about talk your way out of anything. Talk your way down, talk your way out. I've got story after story after story I can tell you. I have pretty much beaten every ticket that I've ever gone to court over. Pretty much. Easily 98%. It's a win for me. I rarely go to court and have to pay anything. If I go to court, I win. And most of the time, it's just because I respect the court. You go in there dressed respectfully. You're respectful of the judge. You treat him with the respect that he's earned. And you get a lot of points for that, guys. I'm telling you, you get a lot of points for that. You know, but if you're in there in your flip flops and shorts, t-shirt, you might as well just listen. You got one foot in the jail already. You know, now do something stupid like leaning on the post or say something derogatory. Something, man, your ass is gonna be in jail. So makes a big difference. There's a few Barney Fifes out there that, you know, no matter what you do, they're just going to be dicks. But most of the time, I've had very respectful cops, and you know, I treat them with respect, and then they treat me with respect, and you know, that's, you know, they're just doing their job, and you know. Mark Z in the house. What's up, buddy? Checking the temperature. Let's see where we're at here. 56. Wow, that jumped down quite a bit. Man, I wasn't expecting that till morning. We're already in 56. Wow, it's gonna go way down tonight. I didn't think it would go that cold already. Wow. Starting to feel a little chilly. I'm not cold, guys. No danger of frostbite or anything. It's not that cold, but I could feel the chill. And that ceiling fan's on, which I'm probably going to turn off because that's not helping. As a matter of fact, I'm going to turn it off right now because it's not helping. I don't need that on right now. So let me turn that stupid thing off. That'll help. Set that there for a second. That should be it. That should be off. Yeah, it's off. Good. So that'll help. And it'll be quieter now. You won't have that stupid background noise. That fan's got a bad bearing in it. It's kind of noisy. Yeah, everybody's getting cold. I know. A couple of guys were in the chat earlier talking about it's going to get really cold. And yeah, we're going down in the 50s tonight, and it's supposed to be in the 40s tomorrow night. So I slept in my car at the field last Saturday night. I got wind that a lot of people were coming out. It's going to be a big show, and it was. There's a ton of people there, and if you don't get there early, you're fighting for parking places. You know, I mean, there's plenty of places to park, but I've got this big, beautiful tree I park under, and for years nobody's ever parked under it. And then I started 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I started parking under that tree, and now all of a sudden this year everybody wants the tree. It's if I don't get there early, I don't get it. So now I have to get there early and get my spot, and then if I want to keep it for Sunday, I usually spend the night. You know, so that Sunday morning I've got my same spot. Because I get tired of going out there and have to find some other place to park that's not under a tree. Especially if you take, you know, like if I take my Yak 190, Yak 130, my 90 millimeter Yak 130, I don't want that thing sitting out in the sun. So if I don't get my tree and I have to park out in the sun, well, then I got to stick that plane back in the car, which is a pain in the ass because the wingspan's too wide to sit on the floor of the wagon. So if I get everything out of the wagon and then I have to put that back in, I got to put the shelf back in and then put the plane on the shelf just to get it out of the sun. It's a pain in the ass. So I'd rather not lose my shade tree. So now I have to show up damn early and then spend the night. And it's probably going to be too cold this Saturday to spend the night. Unless I want to sit there with the car idling all night long with the heat on, but I don't want to do that. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, it's getting cold tonight and tomorrow night. It's supposed to go in the 50s tonight. Now it looks like it's going to be in the low 50s because it's already 56 and it's only 12:30. So by 7 a.m., it's probably going to be close to the 40s. We'll probably be right about 50 degrees. And then tomorrow night, it's going to be in the 40s, low 40s. Oh, I have one, Matt. I have an easy up tent. I had it at the show. You saw it there. It's just, it takes room in the car, and then you don't have room for planes. I mean, I can usually get it in there. It takes a little more finagling to get it in there next to one of my foam uprights that holds the shelf. But usually I can slide it in. So here's what I usually do. I take the F-22 and I put it in the floor first. Then I put my foam blocks in that hold the floor for the shelf. And I slide the Easy Up, fold it up in its bag, in next to the foam block and the wall, under the shelf. Then I put the shelf up, and then I can put 2 more planes on the shelf, 2 more planes in the rack in front of the shelf, and then one in the front seat. And then if I've got something like my glider or something that's in 3 pieces, comes all apart, then I can kind of stuff pieces in cubby holes all over the place, and I can get 1 or 2 more in that way. So, yeah. So anyway, yeah, it's I when I have to, I bring my own sunshade, but this is a big giant oak tree. It's beautiful. And for years, nobody ever wanted to park under it. So I did. I loved it. Of course, I'm not parked over with everybody else. I'm kind of off by myself. But, I don't mind that. That's fine. Now, all of a sudden, everybody wants the damn tree. I could show you a picture. This is last Sunday. Let me show you this. It's pretty funny. I'll just hold it close to the camera there. So this is everybody that's just trying to steal my damn tree. I'm the second car from the right. And there's 2 pickup trucks to the left of me. There's a Jeep on the right with a trailer right to me. And then there's a bunch of other cars. So that's everybody trying to get underneath my damn tree. And I used to have it alone. So it's just funny that now all of a sudden everybody wants my damn tree. Yeah, I love my Skyraider. I was lucky enough to get one of the HSD Skyraiders when they were still building them. And they keep saying they're going to build them again, but they're so jet happy right now. They're not building any prop planes, I don't think. Maybe that one pattern plane. They're just, they bought all the Warbird molds from ARC, and I have a couple of those birds. They used to be sold under the Airfield name, and love those. And that their 1400 T28 is freaking awesome. And now HSD has it, so it'll even be better yet. When they start using their foam process. So they're supposed to have all the molds for those, and I know they do because they have them in their showroom. If you look at that showroom photo, when they're doing the foamy jet video on YouTube, but they're not building any. So they're not building their their Sky Raider, and they're not building the T-28s, and they're just all they're building now are jets. So it's a bummer. There you go. That's an idea. I'll bring one of my trees from the yard that I cut down. Why did I think of that? Matt, you're a genius. God damn, I'm telling you. That's funny. Yeah, it's just irritating that I get out there and, you know, when I started flying there, I was the new guy on the block, and everybody else had their spots already, picked out. And out of respect, everybody kind of just, lets people have their spots. But lately, it's gotten to the every man for himself thing, and nobody gives a crap. There's no respect anymore. And new pilots just come out and just take whatever they want, and I like having people out there for sure, but it's getting aggravating that people don't respect you, for being there and having a spot designated, kind of. I mean, it's not officially designated, but most people respect each other, but not everybody. So I'm just gonna have to start going to bed early on Friday night and getting up early so I can get out there and get my spot. What are you working on, Matt? Anything new? You got any new planes in the works? Did you guys get one of those F-100s from Flex yet? Yeah, it's a pretty cool helicopter. I like it. I don't know why they discontinued it. God, I mean it. Well, I mean I know why, but it just seems like a shame. This was one of the last flybar. They've gone flybarless now. It doesn't have. This one still has a flybar on it, and right after they discontinued this one, everything's been flybarless. So, um, but I mean, all they did was change the rotor head to do with the flybarless. I don't know why they had to discontinue the whole damn helicopter. It's a good helicopter. I don't understand. All right, Jerry. Hey, have a good night, man. It's good seeing you here. That's classified. Oh, that's hilarious. Can I have a hint? How about a hint? It's blue. No, it's probably red, white, and blue. But anyway. All right, Jeff. Getting off the bus, are you? All righty, buddy. You have a good night. Wow, that's going to be cold. Yeah, I think that's what's going to be here Saturday morning. It's probably going to be in the upper 40s. Um, Not looking forward to that. Have you looked at the RV8, Matt, from Flex? Their new RV8. It comes in orange or green. Oh, what a great airplane, dude. Oh my God, that thing is sweet. I wanted the Mamba 62. Um, but now that they came out with that RV8, and I got to fly it last weekend, yikes. Man, I'm telling you. Man, I love that airplane. Mm. Oh, we got a new video coming out tomorrow, Ryan. HSD. All right. What time? Do we got a time frame? Do you know what time the video's coming out? Yeah, GBM a wuss. No, I honestly, you know, I came from Cleveland. I know what cold is. And technically that's not cold. Um, I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about the airplane. The plastics. A lot of some of these planes, the plastics get brittle. And they break easy. I have no problem flying in 40-degree weather, but I kind of don't like flying certain airplanes in 40-degree weather because shit breaks. Really? So you guys have an RV8? No kidding. Yeah, that's a great airplane, man. Oh, anything makes, Matt, is a 3D plane. I'm sure you can 3D the shit out of that RV8. As a matter of fact, I'm sure there's a video on YouTube showing somebody 3Ding the shit out of that airplane. I'd bet money. Yeah, I've been wanting the Mamba 60 for quite a while now. I want the night version one. I want the one with the lights. And and then they came out with that RV8, and I was like, oh my God, what a beautiful airplane. Oh, and it flies so good. Yeah, right, but I'm supposed to go pick up a car tomorrow for a friend of mine to store for him here on my property. And of course, if I'm gone, then I don't get to watch it. So that's why I wanted to know about what time. Because I can delay, if it's going to be an early video, I can delay going for the car to later. Or if it's going to be a late video, I can go early. If I know about what time. Otherwise, I'm going to be gone tomorrow. I got to go get this guy's car. I'm trying to open that link. It's not going to open, but I'm going to try. Yeah, the RV8's bigger. It's huge, and it's got plenty of power, but it's a slow fly. It just doesn't, it's no rocket ship at all, but it just flies so stable. It's unbelievable. What a great flying airplane. So yeah, now I'm at a because I can't afford both. I got to buy one or the other for sure. I mean, I can't afford either anyway. But if I'm looking at buying one, and it's either going to be the Mamba or the RV8. I haven't decided yet for sure. But I was all Mamba until I flew the RV8, and then it was like, wow, damn, that's a nice airplane. There's two of them out at our field. Okay, so that's HSD's channel. I'm surprised that opened. That's cool. This never works. Work tonight. I should have opened this earlier. George made a funny comment. Do you have any 3D planes at all, Matt? Oh, really? The old Park Zone Extra? No kidding. I wouldn't have thought of that one. Oh, that's funny. No, I know, Paul. You're right. I don't need it. Um, I just, it was I think it was a $500 helicopter new. A buddy of mine bought two of them back in the day because he wanted the second one for parts, and he finally decided he didn't want the spare one anymore. So it was brand new in the box, and I think I paid $250 for it. So, and it has very little wrong with it. It's flyable. I mean, but like I was saying last week, and I forgot to call Eric. Um, the main gear has some stripped gears on it. It still, you know, passes right over the stripped gears, but eventually it's going to get worse, and then eventually I won't be able to fly it if I can't get the gear. So I'm looking for a gear for it, and I'm sure there's a gear that fit it. It's just that when Horizon discontinued it, they didn't list a replacement gear for the main, you know, gear, and I don't know why. That's kind of stupid. So, so Eric suggested I go to Heli Thunder, I think it was something like that. I don't know. He suggested a couple websites that would probably have a gear that'll fit it. So now I just need to take the time to count this how many teeth it is, and then just start looking up gears, and probably have to count measure the inside hole. I think there's a bearing on that, so I might have to measure that, and just see if I can find a gear that'll fit. And I'm pretty certain I probably can. It would just been nicer if they listed a replacement gear for it. Um, yeah, that's the problem with 3D planes, Matt. You start pushing the limits, and then you know, and gravity's always on, and then the next thing you know, damn it. There's a guy out the field last weekend put one in hard. Man, I didn't see it go in. I saw the aftermath, but boy, we sure heard and felt it. And it hit the ground. Man, what a thud. Wow. I don't know what the hell he was doing. I didn't see it. Um, but that was a total write-off. And then he broke the other plane minor. I think he broke the landing gear or something. Um, I don't know if he just kind of flopped it in or what, but I think he damaged the landing gear. So that's going to be an easy fix, but the other one was total loss. It's not going to buff out. It's definitely not going to buff out. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Do you think it's a servo problem or something wrong with the receiver? Yeah, I figured. I tried to open another link. That one didn't work. That's normal. They usually don't. Yeah, well. Uh-oh. Getting some rain, are you, Paul? Yeah, Jermaine, I've got some 636s that I'll part with. Dave Marshall wanted them because he could reprogram them, and yeah, I'll tell you the same thing I told him. The replacement receiver I need is $32. So if you want to let me, give me $32 for them, I'll sell you all you want. I got plenty. Um, I don't have a problem with the receiver. I just prefer my regular Free Sky receiver, and I'll gladly sell you the 636 for $32 a piece. Just so I need that money to replace it with one of my receivers. Um, it is a deal and it's not a deal. It's a deal because that receiver was like $90 if you bought it separately, but if you bought it in an airplane, you only paid like $30 for it. 20 or 30 depending on the plane. Um, I'm not. I need it to fly the plane. But I'd gladly replace it with a different receiver if you want it, because you're going to reprogram it or whatever you're going to do with it. Um, but yeah, pretty much every plane I've got with a 636 in it, I would swap it to one of my Free Sky receivers and let you have the 636. I don't care whether I have it or not. The only plane I probably wouldn't sell it out of is my SR-22. But all the rest of the stuff I'm flying, yeah, I'd sell it. I don't need it. Oh, the Blue Angels are going to fly over. They were supposed to fly over Tampa last week, but it got canceled. I don't know why, but we were supposed to get them last week. Is your flying field open, Matt, or did they close your field down? All right, Jermaine, that'll work. Just send me a Facebook message. Yeah, I told Dave Marshall I probably have a dozen bind and fly planes with the AR-636 in it, and I don't need the AS-3X or any of that crap, But it came in the plane, and that's fine. I don't have the safe turned on or anything, so yeah, I'd gladly sell the receiver out of it and put my Free Sky receiver in it, because then I have my telemetry. Um, so yeah, there's off the top of my head the ones I can think of. Um, my Cessna 150. The I think my T-28 was a bind and fly. I don't need that receiver in either one of those. Um, Probably. Let me think. Hmm. Probably the Valiant. I'd sell the one out of that. The Corsair have a receiver? No, I don't think that one does. No, no. Oh, no, it doesn't have a 636 in it, I don't think. That one's too old. God, I can't think of all my airplanes. What have I got? I got a shitload of these bind and fly. Oh, the my Corsair, the blue, the green striped Corsair. That's got a 636 in it. I'd sell that one. Um, hmm. Try to think of what's in my racks and then which one. I can't. I gotta draw a big blank here. Well, I got a shitload of airplanes with that receiver in it. Hey, RC Flyer, what's up? Yeah, I've tried eBay RC. I haven't found one yet. I mean, and not one that says it's specifically for this particular model. I don't know. Like I said, I need to take the time to count the teeth and see what size gear it actually is. Um, but when I do a search for a main gear for a, this is called a 500 RC, I think, or a 3D. Yeah, so 500 3D is what it's called. Nobody lists a gear for that. You would think if they have a gear that'll work on that helicopter, they'd list it. But every time I do a search, I never get a listing for it. Which just kind of makes me wonder, why in the hell? Why the hell wouldn't they list if they have a gear that'll fit this helicopter, why wouldn't they list it? I'm sure they sold a bunch of these. So it's a really good flying helicopter. So I don't know why the hell they aren't listing the gear for, but I haven't been able to find one, that says it specifically fits this. Um, so I just need to do a little research, take some measurements and find out, what I need, and then look around and see if somebody makes one. Somebody probably does, but I'm just dumbfounded that they don't actually list it. Oh, that's cool, Matt. So you guys are flying. See, the field I fly at, we never closed. Our field's open all the time. It's private property. Um, so we luckily, we haven't had a problem. We've been flying every day, but I know a lot of places lost their flying fields because they're on county property or whatever, and because of the virus, they shut it all down. So that sucks. But you guys are back open, so that's good. You know. Oh, okay. Well, then I could. Then I'll do a search for a 500X and see if something comes up. I didn't know that, so thank you. That's great news. I didn't know that. So the 500X is the same as the 500 3D. And my pen doesn't write. Of course. Thank you, RC, man. That's cool. That's going to be helpful. I'll definitely do a look for some 500X gears and see if I can come up with one. Yeah, that's what it meant. Most of these guys are in regional or county parks, and their flying fields are shut down because they closed the park, and these guys don't have a place to fly. And I'm on 633 acres of private property, so our flying field's always open, and we got six 800-foot runways. So any direction the wind's going, we got a runway that matches it, and it's just a great place to fly. And it's really nice. Grass runways, no paved runways. The owner don't want a paved runway. John Hill, good morning. You got your coffee? You ready to go? You're gonna want to watch the beginning of this show, buddy. Got a couple of how-tos going on. How to install decals. Some tips on that. I installed this live on the show tonight, right here, this U.S. Coast Guard one. So watch that. I'll show you how I do that. And then I showed a trick with Gorilla Glue, how to mix it so you get this white, and this is dry, by the way. At the start, I mixed this up at the start of the show, and it's dry. But you mix it with water. You put the water in here, and then you add the glue, and you stir it until it turns into this pasty film, like a white paste. And this isn't completely dry. I think it'll go completely clear. It's getting clear on the edges because the edges are all dry, completely dry. It should go back to clear when it's completely dry. This is still kind of tacky. I don't think it's dry all the way. But the more you whip it, it turns into a white paste, and then you just pour. It only accepts so much water, and then it won't take anymore. Then you just pour the extra water out, and you're left with just your paste. And then you glue your parts together with this, and it works out really good. So that was it near the very beginning of the show. So both the decal install and the glue mix. So go watch that when you get done. When we get done tonight, you'll enjoy that. The E-Flight PA-20 Pacer. I don't know what that is. What plane is that, Lee? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh, okay. No kidding. Wow, how old is that plane? Because E-Flight doesn't really make many balsa wood planes anymore. What the hell is that? That's interesting. Oh yeah, that's not working. I gotta close that. Come on. Wow, we're back up to 21 in the chat now, and nobody's talking. everybody's going to sleep on me here. Paul, that's pretty much true with everything. The bigger it is, the easier it is to fly. These giant planes. You know, my P-40 is just a big teddy bear. The T-28 from Horizon, the Carbon Z, just a fabulous flying airplane. These big airplanes are just amazing. That RV-8 from Flex is huge, and it flies amazing. So yeah, it stands to reason. I was flying a guy's heli out at the field one day that was a big one, and again, it just flew fantastic. It wasn't a 3D copter; it was just a regular. It was an electric, 12-cell electric helicopter, um, but it just flew beautiful. You know, so yeah, the bigger it is, the better it flies. Yeah, I think it's true with planes and helicopters. Yeah, your steak was delicious. All right, Roy, good. Two thumbs up. Good job. I don't know, Roy. What subject do you want this to be this hour? Give me a suggestion. What do you want to talk about? What do you want me to show you? What do you want to see? What do you want to do? I'm here, buddy. There's still 23 people in the room. I'm good for whatever you guys want to talk about. Well, that's cool, Paul. You guys are open. Even though you're leasing it from the Army Corps of Engineers. Yeah, see, some of the fields around here in that same situation were all closed. Who shot who out like a torpedo? What are you talking about? What, Tim? Let me go back up here for a second and open that link. Not that one. That one. That link worked. What do you mean it won't accept the receiver, John? It's a message from God. Jalapeno on a stick. Yeah, that's like my glue over here. Got some, got jalapeno on a stick. I know that's gorilla glue on a stick. Got some gorilla glue on a stick. What plane you painting, Randy? You're back from dinner, huh, Craft King? You're Papa dotting it. So you must be bored, huh? Oh, you're weathering an F4F Wildcat. Cool. Yeah, John, what do you mean it won't accept the the Free Sky receiver? What's it doing? What's the problem? Talk to me, Goose. You weathered your Bearcat with dirt. What'd you do? Land it in the mud? Okay, so you probably have. What receiver is it? Is it the S8R or is it an X8R? Or is that what it is? Yeah. Yeah, is it the S8R or the X8R? Because it sounds like you've got the throttle on the wrong channel. It may have come pre. The new stuff's all coming. Um, the throttle goes on channel 3, like Futaba, on the new receivers. If it's an S8, the stabilization receiver, yeah, you have to put the throttle in number 3, not number 1. So you're going to have to reset all your controls to fix that. You weathered your F-16 with belly scratches. So that means it was a gear up landing. A V8 FRII. Oh my God, that's an old receiver, isn't it? No, man, I haven't put the T clip together yet. Not ready for that yet. Probably won't do that one until the new hangar's built. Uh, just don't have room for it right now, and just I really don't have time to screw with it right now. I'm really busy getting the hangar ready. I still have some more trees to cut down. I got to do the concrete work. I got my engineer drawings, I think Tuesday, so I got to get those over to the courthouse and get the permit. And then I don't know when the building's going to be ready, but probably it might be ready this month. So I think I'm going to be the holdup. I think I'm not going to have the concrete done this month, maybe. Um, but if I get it done, then I'll have the building will probably be up next month. So, and then I can start building all these airplanes that are still in the box. Hey, hang on a second, guys. I got to see a man about a horse. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I found my. This thing has one of those. What do you call it? The blade protector thing that puts them back like this and clips them to. I found that today. I am back. You checking out, Paul? All right, man. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you. Thanks for everything, guys. I really appreciate it. I love having you here. I love all the kind words. Yeah, I didn't fly today. I was working on my car today. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Wow, temperature's dropping fast, guys. We're going to have to call this pretty soon. It's getting too damn cold. What kind of trucks were you looking at, Lee? The Mamba might just turned into a MiG. I want to see a 3D the MiG. Oh, that's hilarious. What MiG you looking at, Matt? Tell me it's the Arctic Camel one from Hobby King. Oh, that's hilarious. An F-150? Thought you were looking at a truck. Yeah, it's 54 here, so not far behind you, John. It's the temperature's dropped in the last. Oh God, I forget what it was when I came out here. It was in the 60s at 9, and it's down to 54. It's dropping about 2 degrees every half hour now. So yeah, it's getting cold out here. I'm not cold yet, but it's getting chilly. I can feel it. Yeah, no frostbite tonight, guys. Yeah, I'll call it before that happens. No, it's it's getting close. I mean, we're still above 50, so but if it gets to 50, I'm calling it. I'll probably call it before it gets to 50 because Uh, I mean, I'm not tired, but it just seems like we're not getting much chatting done. You guys aren't giving me much feedback. I'm trying. So 48 in Tennessee? Okay. That's not bad. I mean, Christ, you know, where I am in Florida is a long way from Tennessee, and we're only talking about 6 degrees difference in temperature, so that's not bad. Ooh, -3. Oh, yikes. Yikes. That sucks. Yeah, that's what I was hearing, Lee. Some of the places are talking about getting more snow. Yikes. That's terrible. It's all that global warming. The MiG-21, but the Hobby King MiG will come along. I have the L-39 and want to make the Black Diamond and fly with Dad. Okay. Well, John, um, Dave Marshall can tell you how to reprogram that. Or you can send it to him and he'll reprogram it for you. Um, that's why Dave wanted those, and I guess maybe why Jermaine wants them is they're programmable. If you want to program those receivers, the Dynam V2 Mustang any good? Um, Probably. You know, I'll be honestly, I like Dynam's airplanes. I think they're pretty good. You know, they used to be a lot cheaper, and for the price, I thought they were awesome. Um, I still think they're pretty good, but it seems like the prices are getting, you know, too close to what everybody else's planes are, and you got to do a lot more work on a Dynam plane. So they're not quite the deal they used to be. The last time I checked, Matt, they still had plug and play versions available. Um, I know they have the bind and fly, or well, the ARF. They have the ARF on sale, or they did. I think it was only like 195 bucks for the ARF version, and I'm pretty sure that included the landing gear. No electronics, but I'm pretty sure the landing gear. You know, you got all the foam bits and then the landing gear. I'm pretty sure that was last week. Well, there you go, John. You know, then you can turn that shit off. Yeah, that's that. I have the same Z dude. I feel the same way. You know, Dynam's prices have gone way up, and they've made some improvements, but you know, I'm starting to look at them like, well, you know, if I'm going to have to do all that extra work for the same price or almost the same price, I think it's time to stop buying the Dynams. Um, so I don't know. I mean, I noticed a couple of planes I've checked on, the price has gone way up. Um, so, but before I was pretty happy with Dynam, and I got a bunch of Dynam planes here, but that's because they were so cheap. You know, I had to do a little extra work, like putting the canopies on, you know, the pilot seat in it, you know, put all the decals on it, stuff like that. And that's fine. If I'm going to save a lot of money, I don't mind doing that stuff. But it doesn't seem like I'm saving much money anymore. The prices have gone way up too much for as much work as you need to do. Yeah, I couldn't. I read that thing over and over again. They show the gear in the picture, but they don't say it has or doesn't have. You know, it doesn't say either way whether it has the gear or not. Um, but they show in the pictures. So to me, they're advertising the gear. You know, um, so I don't know. You know, I was going to call them and ask them. You know, hey, does that thing come with landing gear or not? I read it again the other day, and it seemed like the way I read it, it implied it did come with the gear. Um, I don't remember exactly because I kept looking at it. Yeah, I've been looking at the plane quite a bit. Um, so I kept going back and reading it again. And at one point, I thought I had read where if you it could be interpreted that it does come with the gear. So yeah, exactly, Z dude. I think I paid 129 for my might have been the FW 190. I think maybe, or it was close to that. It was like 159 or something. But I think it's like 189 or 219 or something now. So yeah, now if I still have to put all the decals on and glue the pilot seat in and put the canopy on and all that, I'm not paying that much. It's too much. If I got to do that much work, I want a discount. So, and then the other day, Dave Marshall put one together. Well, it's been a couple months now, but he put an FW 190 together, and it was there was so much wrong with that kit. Oh my god, it was terrible. I mean, terrible, ridiculous. How much stuck, and then one of the things were the nav lights were in the wrong wing. The green light was in the left wing, and the red light was in the right wing, which couldn't be fixed. That was going to require replacing the wings, and the wings were bad anyway, and they were going to replace them anyhow. But he fixed it, whatever was wrong with them. I mean, it had a ton of things wrong with it. It was ridiculous how much stuff was wrong with that plane. And they were still, asking that crazy kind of money for it, for what they were so much better before. So, Matt, it does say in recommendations for all the things you need to put in it, it lists gear, so it doesn't come with gear, is what you're saying. So yeah, I wasn't sure and I couldn't remember, but I something about the way I read something, it seemed like it was implying it did come with gear. It was confusing. It's definitely not clear whether it does or does not. That's for sure. So yeah, I'd call them and ask them, hey, you know, does this ARF kit come with gear? You know, you could probably do a live chat with them right now. Don't they have a live chat window open right now? Yeah, I have a feeling you might be right, Z dude. I think the economy the way it is, prices are going to be dropping like crazy. Um, Demand's just going to go down. People aren't going to have money to spend on airplanes. Well, there you go, Lee. Yeah, I thought they had a online. Um, oh, Tim, dude, you are so freaking awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. You are the man. Wow, man, I love you, buddy. We got to go flying. Are you guys open for business up there to fly, or are you still shut down? Man, I think it just dropped 2 more degrees. It's getting chilly now. I'm gonna have to call this. Yeah, yeah, 52. I felt that one. Yeah, well, you guys are what makes the show, guys. I'm just the freaking uh, what am I, the commentator, the host, the I don't know, but it's your show. Oh, that's right. You guys were limiting 8 people at the field. I remember you telling me that. Yep. I just heard the heat kick on in the house. And I've got it set pretty freaking low, so it must be cold in the house because the heat just kicked on. All right, Lee. Hey, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks for coming. Yeah, it's just getting too cold, guys. I'm gonna have to call it. It's getting cold out here. Um, yeah, I haven't had a problem with any of my 636s. I don't need the gyro in most of the planes. I like it in the SR-22. They've got that one dialed in perfect. Um, that plane just flies amazing. That's one plane that I wouldn't touch. The way that thing flies with the gyro in it, the way it's set up, it's just right. It's not over controlling it or over correcting it, or it's just damn right on the money. So I really like that plane. So I won't sell the one out of that, but the other ones like the T-28 and the Carbon Z Cessna, I've flown it both ways. Um, it's doing nothing. The AS3X is doing absolutely nothing in those airplanes. Doesn't need to be in there. So I'd gladly get rid of those receivers because they're just not worth, you know, um, having them in there. But other planes, I do, I have had a couple of planes that definitely needed gyros in them. So I generally I don't have shit. If I have a dozen airplanes with gyros in them, I'd be surprised. This gyro here is what I like. This is like $11 on eBay. It's called the Thunder P1 gyro, and it's a real easy setup. It's compatible if and it doesn't matter what you're flying, Futaba, Spectrum, it doesn't care. Um, it's set up to do. I think you can do a delta wing or a flying, or a wing, and I'm pretty sure it has a 3-position switch. So you've got, just stabilization, and then limited, uh, you know, limits throw, and then the panic button autocorrect. I believe it has all of that in there. They're like $11. They go in, if you put it in any airplane you want. So they're pretty nice. They work pretty good. So I have a couple of planes with those in it, and I have a few AS3X receiver planes, that came with the AS3X in it, and then everything else I have doesn't have a gyro in it at all. Nothing, just regular receivers. Yeah, gyros. We don't need no stinking gyros. Right. And that's, I would rather have my telemetry with the free sky receiver and all that, and add this gyro for $11 than buy a receiver like the 636 because it has a gyro built into it. I don't even want to buy the Admiral receivers from Motion. I just don't think. Um, I'd rather have the free sky receiver and put my own gyro in it. I just would rather do it that way. It's easier for me. It's easier. This thing's so damn easy to set up. It's unbelievable. So, I'm not big on gyros. I have run into a couple airplanes that, you know, and I didn't learn that until after I sold one of my favorite airplanes because I didn't like the way. I loved the way it looked. I didn't like the way it flew, and my buddy put a gyro in it and then had me fly it, and I was like, oh my god, this is a whole new airplane. Holy shit. This particular airplane just flew so much better with the gyro in it. Hell, I wanted it back. I told him, hey, I want this thing back. Oh, no. So I was kind of bummed I sold it then. It was a Dynam FW190. It did not fly very good without the gyro in it. But boy, after he put that in there, oh my god, did it fly good. So, same receiver, John? That V8, whatever it was? Really? That doesn't make any sense. Are the is that receiver got a gyro in it or not? I'm not familiar with that particular one. What was it? The V8 LII or something? I'm not familiar with that receiver. Um, have you copied? Hang on a second. You said 660 on the Red Bull. Free Sky added gyro. No problem. But hmm. So you copied the file. Um, and you have everything plugged in the same, and then you copied the file and then renamed it, for the new plane, and it still don't work. It could be the speed control in the plane. That's what I'm thinking. There's sometimes Horizon uses this goofy speed control that has some kind of code difference, and it's not compatible with everything. Um, so I'm thinking it might be that. Right, John. Yeah, it's that might be your problem. You might have to change the speed control. Um, I didn't think the issue was a problem with the Free Sky receiver, but I'm not familiar with the receiver you're using at all. I've only used the X series receivers, and I just bought a 1S receiver, which is not working very well. Um, it was supposed to come unprogrammed, and it just works like a normal X receiver. This one's programmed already, and it won't. I won't. Uh, it bound to my radio okay, and everything works, but doesn't work correctly, and I cannot change the settings from my radio unless I upgrade my firmware, and I'm not going to do that. So I have to put the thing in. Um, I got to plug it into my laptop and program it off the computer, and then put it back. It seems to work okay with the transmitter. It's just I don't have the ability to do the on. You can actually program it at the field now. You don't have to plug it into your um, plug it into your computer to program it anymore. They reset it up so you can do it at the field wirelessly. You just once you're on and you've got it powered up, there's a way of turning it into program mode from the transmitter, and then reprogram what you want and save it. And but you have to have the new firmware to do that, and I'm not upgrading my firmware just so I can do that. Um, I'll just plug it into the laptop and we'll program it the way I want it, and then put it back in the airplane. So, all right, Jermaine. Hey, man, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, I already got the message from you. That's it's cool. I'll get with you tomorrow. We'll do something, whatever you want to do. Like I said, I got plenty of them. So what receivers did you order, John? Yeah, I don't know why you're getting that particular receiver, John. What is that a is it that does that receiver have telemetry and everything in it? How much is that receiver? Northeast FPV, good morning, sir. Welcome to the show. I saw your upload of the bridge video. I haven't watched it yet. I want to go in the house and watch it like pretty quick because the temperature's dropping rapidly out here, and I'm getting cold. So this is going to end pretty quick here. Normally I'd go at least another hour, but it's not happening tonight. It's getting cold out here. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Northeast. I'm usually here till 3 or 4. Sometimes I've gone later. I think the record is 9.5 hours. Um, and that I listen. That wasn't me trying to beat somebody or anything else. It's just um, the guys were in the show that night and nobody wanted to leave, so we just kept talking. Yeah, I buy most of my stuff, John, from a loft. Um, so you're buying those. There's no telemetry, and they're $22. Okay, well, You know, I buy the X series. I don't think I think that series might have gone away. Um, but they're $30. But I've got my telemetry. It's got the smart port, or yeah, the smart port, and that's got the telemetry, and that's what I buy them for. Um, for $7 or $8, it's worth it for the telemetry. For me anyway. So I'm not familiar with the receiver you're using, but I suspect it's not compatible with that particular speed control because everything's working. It's the speed control that won't power up. That's why you're just getting that steady beep, beep, beep. It's getting the wrong signal, and it don't like it. So, what were the negative comments about? And don't ever let negative comments get to you, buddy. Don't ever. Don't let those guys ruin you. If I've gotten some of the stupidest negative comments on some of my videos, just ignore them. You can erase them if you want, but yeah, don't ever let them get to you. You put your content up there and just let it ride. Don't let other people tell you what to put up. What were they saying? You were endangering drivers or some crap like that? Hey, John, check your. Yeah, John, check your throttle trim. Make sure your throttle trim's either neutral or all the way down. Either at the the positive negative zero or at the very bottom. Try that. That might be what your problem is. Um, so it was a train hauling bridge, industrial bridge for a slow moving train. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't let people screw with you on that. Just you put your videos up and leave them up. You know, I've had some of the dumbest comments from guys that aren't even in. I don't even know why they're watching my video. They're not even RC people. And they're complaining that I'm flying a jet too slow or whatever. What's the point? Just and Yeah, just and they're not even RC people. I go to their channel and they're, you know, living off the earth, off the grid kind of guys, or some kind of nutcase stuff. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. So yeah, don't let them get to you. It's not worth it. Like your little drone could do any damage to a train. Yeah, like you're gonna hurt the train with your little quadcopter flying down the bridge. Oh no! Oh my god! Yeah, you'll derail the damn thing. Yeah, right. People, then people find anything to complain about. I swear to God. That's why I'm telling you, don't ever let them tell you. Just ignore it. If you want to delete it, delete it. If you don't, just leave it there and ignore it. But yeah, don't let them dictate what you put up on the internet, because that's just stupid. You know, everybody's got an opinion, so don't listen to theirs. Listen to yours. If you think it's a good video, then put it up there. All right, guys, I gotta call it. It's just getting too damn cold. It just dropped another degree out here, so I'm calling it. I'm glad you all came tonight, guys. It was great seeing you. I hope you liked my decal install and my Gorilla Glue mix. And if you didn't see it because you weren't here at the beginning, go back and watch the beginning. It was in the first 30 minutes of the video. So go check that out. Um, and we'll do it again next week, weather permitting. I know tonight's cold and tomorrow night's going to be even colder, but I think probably by next weekend, or next Thursday anyway, um, it'll be better. And I'm hoping I'll have a new airplane next Thursday for the show, so we're looking forward to that. Good night, Brian. Why would you want to get out of the hobby? Why would that even come up? What are you thinking? What did somebody say to you that would make you think of getting out of the hobby? Good morning, good night. Yeah. It depends on what side of the planet you're on. All right, Northeast. We're gonna call it. We're gonna talk some more though. I'm gonna either pop in your show. We're gonna talk some more. Um, yeah, don't take it to heart, buddy. Don't. I'm telling you. Don't let these people get to you. You know. Just don't. You know, you're never gonna make everybody happy. There's always gonna be the naysayer guy that doesn't like whatever. And look at the source. First thing is go look at their channel and see what they do. And if they've got nothing to do with this hobby, then they hardly know what they're talking about. So you definitely don't want to take any kind of criticism from them. Okay? So, but don't let them get to you. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. You're going to get negative comments, from certain people, and you just got to let it go. It's just not worth it. I learned to ignore them right away, And I've had a couple of trolls come in my show or in my streams and leave some crap, and that stuff I just delete. If I go to their channel and they have one subscriber and no videos up, I don't need this guy's opinion. He doesn't even know what YouTube's about. Click, delete, get rid of it. So, don't let that get to you. That's the best advice I can tell you, man. I've been doing this a long time now. Been flying for 47 years, and I've been doing YouTube for 6, I think. 5 or 6 years. And, the first thing you got to do is look at the source. All right? And if the source is no one whose opinion matters, then just delete it and forget it. If their opinion does matter and you want to respond, that's your prerogative. I've responded to a couple that their opinion may or may not agree with mine. See, if they have no content, then what are they? What are they comparing you to? I mean, what are they? They don't. Their opinion doesn't count. If they have no content, no subscribers, they're just trolls. They're just coming down there to do exactly what they're doing, to screw with you. That's their only reason they're even on YouTube. It's just to come into your video and leave some crap on there to screw with your head. And that's that. People, I don't know why people get enjoyment out of that, but some people do. And don't let them get to you. Don't let them win. Just delete it and move on. You don't need to listen to that crap. Now, if it was somebody doing the same stuff you're doing, and they don't like what you're doing, and they have a reason why they don't like, well, you can either discuss it with them or choose to ignore it or whatever. But if it's a nobody with no content, they're a troll. Just delete it and move on. Don't worry about it. Don't ever take your videos down. That's just, don't ever do that. They're your videos. You have every right to put them up. So, all right, guys, I'm going to call it. We'll talk more Northeast for sure. I gotta get out of here, though. I'm freezing. It's getting cold out here. The temperature's dropping by the minute now. Holy crap. So, I'm going to go. I'll see you guys next Thursday if I don't see you before in somebody else's chat, like tomorrow night's Dave, Saturday night's Ryan, and Sunday night's Wes. So if I see you in any of those shows, we can chat some more. But I'm definitely going to call it for now. So have a good night, guys. Talk to you later.